I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done.
What's up, guys? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome back. Um, I had a busy day again. So what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna play more Darktide. Um, I want to get into some more like single player games, some more story based games and stuff like that. But I just haven't had the time for this past week. So we'll probably start that next week. Provided all goes well, we'll do it on Monday. Um, again, provided all goes well, because I had planned on doing that this week. But then it's also the week after Darktide released, and I've been playing almost exclusively that. So, I feel like that's not too bad. Also, I'm streaming it a little bit lower quality today to see if it will help with the performance until, because I'm streaming at 720 at a couple thousand bit rate lower than normal. Between that and having turned everything down last time, we shouldn't have any performance issues. Because I know that's kind of been the thing, because apparently it's very CPU heavy game, which is understandable given how much stuff goes on in the game, right? And I haven't had a processor with only 8 threads in a long time, because even the processor I had before this one, it was also an 8 core, but it had hyperthreading, which meant it had 16 threads, because you get 2 threads for every core. So, and then before that, I had a quad core with hyperthreading, so it had 8 threads during an era when quad cores were normal. So it had more than enough power. I've only ever had processors that have more than enough power for the given generation of games until recently. Until I bought this one, not knowing that the 9th generation Intel i7 series, most of them came without hyperthreading, which is just really stupid. It's the only generation that did that. And I didn't know that going into it. So I bought it thinking it was like every other i7 that's ever existed. And I was wrong, because apparently, for some odd reason, and they changed it in the preceding generations, but for some reason in the 9th generation, they were like, nah, these things don't need hyperthreading. Why you need more? Why are we giving away all this processing power? We can lock it behind. So what they did was, if you wanted hyperthreading, you had to buy an i9. And I can't remember, that might have been the generation they introduced the i9, in which case I get it, because they're trying to basically force everyone to buy i9s, so they could sell chips at a higher price tag. Because the i9s are much more expensive. But that's just shady as fuck, in my opinion. Given that they hadn't done that previously. So that was rude and shady as hell, and I'm still mad about it. But the good news is, hopefully within the next couple of weeks, if everything goes well, we might be able to do something about that. Might be able to get better processor. But for now, this is what we have. And that probably explains a lot of the performance issues I had with other games too. I just assumed it was the graphics card, because usually it is. And certainly, sometimes it is. But these days, everything's So CPU heavy because people are buying. I mean, because the norm is now 8 cores, and used to that was like considered high end, but now that's like the norm. So why is it taking forever to build the shader cache? Did they do some kind of update? Crafting? Hold on. I think they just did a big update. What is this? You can now customize your weapons with the resident tech priest. Really? Oh my god, you can. Okay. And I even know where he is, I think. Oh, that's dope. Hell yeah. They did say, so one thing I noticed was that there were a lot of like vendors and a lot of, little places where you could clearly, you were meant to interact with somebody or something, but they didn't have anything there. And what somebody else said, and what I agree with, is there's probably going to be something in every one of those places eventually. They're just working on adding it. And this kind of proves that, because I know where this vendor is. So let's see if he's there. I don't know. The vendors are also those things you unlock as you play. So you have to level up to unlock the vendors. Just like you have to level up to at least 2 to even be able to buy weapons from the Requiem. Or the Requestium. I think it's called a Requestium. But I know for a fact I have one character high enough level. We'll check that one first. Because I have 3 characters now, and I want to create an Ogryn on stream. Because the big bowies have the big weapons. And I want to know what it's like to melee something using a literal giant versus a normal human being. You know what I mean? Somehow I feel like it's going to have more impact, more devastating power behind the blow when you hit something with a walking mountain like an Ogryn versus being a normal human being. I mean, you can probably see it. Yeah, look at this. Look at this intro screen. The Ogryn behind the normal humans. He's so big. He's such a big bowie. And he's got a number. 737. Do we get numbers, or is it just... I don't know. I also forgot about this. Boom, boom. But it should be okay. Oh, why did it just dump frames for a second? Is it trying to load something? He's trying to load something. Because I don't know why I'm losing frames on a loading screen. You know what I mean? God, here we are. We're only at... Okay, so we're at 60% CPU, 70, 80. Okay. Yeah, the major issue is that... What is this? 25, 20, 40... 50% of my processor is being used by nothing but my VTubing applications and OBS. And then it has to run the game on top of that. And that's what's doing it, because the game wants to take 20 to 30% of the processor, which is a very reasonable ask for a big game. I just don't have the bandwidth for that. I'm actually really impressed with how well that game is optimized, especially on the GPU side, because I can run this game full blast and only use like 70% of my 60 or 70% of my GPU, which is really good. It's just it makes up for it because it's doing a lot on the processor. Oh fuck. So I don't know. I don't know if that's better or worse. I forgot about this. The forever loading screen. It looks like it's okay on the frame side now, though. But it was weird. It dropped 2% of all the frames during that loading screen. But it's not during this one. Which is curious. I don't know what the hell that's about. The forever loading screen. That's what we're on right now. The forever screen. All right. We're still we're still going. It'll load. This is one of those things where it no, definitely exit that. I don't know what you think. It's one of those things where it takes like literally 5 to 10 minutes to open. I should have probably opened it prior. I've gotten into the habit for various reasons of opening the game after I start the stream, but now we have to wait. And I'm sure this is the most entertaining thing that anyone's ever seen, but this bores me. Maybe we can get some new I hear once the music cuts, you know it's about to load. There we go. All right, now I'm gonna go see. We got this is what I'm thinking, right? That's the barber. That's the barber. The tech priesty boy. So you see, there's gonna be another thing here probably, right? Because there's a door there, and then there's obviously that's where. I mean, there's another door here. I don't know if they're gonna, you know, put something behind every door, because that would be a lot, and I don't know what all you would put there. But the Shrine of the Omnissiah, that is what they just added, and it lags everything. Wow.
Your weaponry is a gift from the Omnissiah.
Treat
it with care.
That lagged everything hardcore. Okay, entreat Hadron. Okay, so we can go to this person. I don't know why the hell this lags so bad. Probably because they just added it and it's not optimized yet. Recon lasgun, I know. These are the weapons I have, right? So I'm assuming that if I like came over here, where's consecrate? What does consecrating do? Consecrate levels it up. Well, it changes its rarity and it adds a new random perk. And that's it. The rest of the stats look the same. It changes its rarity and adds a new perk, which is cool. Oh, consecrate this item, adding another random perk or blessing according to the item and it's rare. Okay. Yeah. So I was right. That is all it does. Which is admittedly not as cool, but they have these that aren't here yet that you'll be able to do stuff with. Refine the item, re-bless. I don't know what those things are going to do, but they sound like more upgrade options, which is good. And then there's also combined blessings, which is also grayed out. I don't know what that's about. But if you just come over here and you're like, I want to consecrate this, that would be great. But I don't have enough this stuff. Boxes and tubes. The tubes I know are called like plasteel something. I don't know what the boxes are. But I found the tubes, the plasteel, on missions. You just pick them up off the ground. And I have like 200 on one of my characters. I don't remember. I don't know why I don't have any on this one. I was fairly certain that I did. No, I really don't. Did I spend it on something? I don't know. Well, since we're already loaded in with this character, we will go ahead and level him up. Maybe see if I can find some plasteel. And I hate that doesn't tell me what it is. And some boxes. I've never even seen the boxes. I don't know. Maybe they added them today and maybe I'll be able to start getting them now. But I never saw them before. So let's go ahead and level this person up. I'm going to check out my weapon options. I forgot. This is my first character, so it has a ton of weapon options. This is just objectively worse in like every way. So I'm going to get rid of it. But then all of these are good. I think I'm going to keep the bolter. And then I am just a big fan of the axe. In terms of raw usefulness, this weapon, and I said this, I think I've said this every single time we've played this game. It is definitely the way to go. Also, how am I? Wait. Oh, I know what the problem is. I kind of forgot. It was performing so well, I forgot to turn it down. Oh, no. Options, video. It was performing so well, I forgot to turn it down. Hold on. Windowed. There we go. That ought to handle it. That and limiting the Framrat. Where's the Framrat? There we go. Let's limit the Framrat to 30. That ought to really do it. Okay. All right, the Framrat's at 30. And so this ought to really handle it. It's windowed at a lower resolution, running at 30 frames. I'm only streaming at 720. I've been disconnected from the server because it's still beta. Which means now I have to go back, load back in, then choose to reconnect to the game, then load into the game, and then I can play. It costs, it wouldn't be that big a deal. I wouldn't care, except you have to go through like 4 loading screens to get back into the game. And then reconnect. Oh, you don't. Okay. All right. They cut it down. Now it's 2 loading screens. This is perfect.
The heretics have disabled
Oh,
the
no,
primary
3.
smelter at manufacturer
3.
of HL 1736, and we need it working again. Reports indicate some sort of
It's still 3.
infestations involved.
That's better than 4.
Get that smelter online.
You know,
The
it's
Lehman
better than
Russ is produced at
than
HL
what it
1736
sometimes does, which is
plans. So get to
kick
it.
me back to the main menu and then have me load back in on the character and then do all of that. So, you know, that's something. No, actually, I'm really happy with Fat Shark and how they have both made the game and handled supporting it and rolling stuff out, you know? I can't wait till they add all the new stuff they plan to add. Okay, looks like it's performing okay. Drops a few frames every now and again. But it also just loaded in, so... I'm also playing it at a higher resolution than I was last time. It's still at 1080 resolution, but it's twice as wide. So technically it's more, even though it doesn't change because resolutions are just basically 2 dimensions, right? And the buy is always what people refer to the resolution as: 720, 480, 1080, you know, that kind of thing. But the number before that is indicative of how wide the screen is. The size of said screen. And so yeah, it seems to be doing really well, actually. I also totally forgot what I was going to say. Not that it probably matters. Alright, we're going to see what this... It's sitting at a nice, cool 94% of my CPU. So when there's a lot of things on screen, I think is going to be when it lags. One day you'll be able to play it full screen. Luna! Yes! One day. And I'm hoping that day will be soon. Because they're running, this is the time. Because Black Friday and Cyber Monday are like the best times to buy tech, because they run tech for some reason always. That's their chosen holiday to run great deals on. And there's a CPU that would be a great upgrade for me. It wouldn't be like the best, but it would be significantly better than what I have. And it's like 40% off, which you never see. Things like processors don't go on deep sales, like virtually ever, unless there's a reason, like it's bad or they're trying to get rid of it, or, you know, usually it's really, really hard to find a processor for anything less than, you know, 15, 20% off. So the fact that it's almost half off is unheard of. Especially during a time when chips have been, historically, for the past couple of years, so impossible to get that people are overpaying for them. Ooh. So I'm really excited about the prospect of being able to get it. The problem is going to be whether or not it's a good enough upgrade, right? Because I don't know how much more, you know, I need. Normally what I would do is just buy whatever is the second from the fastest. Because when you buy the fastest and the most, it's always like immensely expensive. But if you buy like 1 or 2 steps down, but it's significantly cheaper while still being more than enough for anything that you're doing for the foreseeable future. So I like to buy like the second or third best processor that they have, and then it lasts me for 6 or 8 years, and then I replace it. I usually don't replace them that often because I like to buy them at such a high end and then use them for a long time. And that way I can play all the games they release in that time without ever feeling like, you know, like I don't have enough power.
Don't make me carry you.
You're corrupt.
You've always got my back,
Thank
soldier.
you, mutant.
How are you doing, Luna? I hope you're doing good.
Medipack down. You see a heretic's
ow.
smiling face? Open fire.
His head is missing.
You're a
So
think
we're
about terror.
gonna just level this guy up
Hunt by eyes of the holy terror.
after
Very thought of it.
It sure be something
after
to
this
see the
match.
golden
It should
throne,
level
wouldn't
up this character, and then if it does, we'll switch over to an Ogren, which I've never made. I want to check out the Ogren. Trying to find new clothes on Amazon that are more for an office. Fair. Fair. Been there multiple times.
Armor plating.
The war is tanks right out on the front line.
Kill that bloody bastard!
Yeah, exactly, Luna. Exactly. Yeah, hopefully they will be, and you'll just be able to, you know, pick them up.
Smelt will be close.
I feel like they will be by Monday. You know, they usually the like they may not have the best deals, but they'll still have like some pretty good deals usually by Monday. Depends on what it is. I've never really like gone clothes shopping during some kind of sale holiday. Usually I just, if I buy clothes, it's during when I need them.
That's it, keep going. Expect fiercer resistance up ahead.
Oh, for the Horde! Exactly, Lenny. Exactly. That's the right game, yeah. That's exactly right. What's up, Blendog? What's happening?
Pet station. Heat up.
Ow. No. I have to reload this thing. Leave me alone. I squished him. I didn't exactly stab him. I just squished him. Apparently you can melee with the gun, and it's hilarious. Ow. I never really tried using the secondary attack on the bolter until just now. It's hilarious.
Precision fire underway.
Uh-oh.
Oxburster vaporized.
Okay. The only issue with the processor I'm looking at is it's a different brand, and so that requires a Windows reinstall, which is really dumb, but that's Windows' fault because of the way it stores critical system files depending on the processor used. So if you use Intel and you switch to AMD, you have to reinstall Windows, and vice versa. Use AMD, switch to Intel. It's really stupid, and it's 100% because Microsoft refuses to just rewrite that part of their code. Probably for good reasons, probably pain in the ass, but it's really dumb that we have to reinstall if we change brands.
You'll have to cut through the assembly line.
It only does that for the processor too. There's no other part on the motherboard that gives a shit. Just the processor. So you can switch from NVIDIA to AMD graphics all day. You just can't with processors. Aha! We got some more of that plasteel stuff. I think it's plastic. Or was it scriptures? I might have just grabbed scriptures. No, wait, I thought scriptures were in a book. I don't remember.
Let her be judged according to her deeds.
Is it dead? Okay, it's dead. Hi, Zola. Zola's like, I can hear you.
Group up, people.
And... Somebody's doing a heckin' giggle. A big time. Are we going? Okay. Like, what's happening here? What's going on? There he is. There's the giggler. You have been found guilty of crimes of over-giggling. Oh no.
Did you just take the fragging ammo again?
Ow. There's no... He didn't... Oh no, I'm being shot. I was like, he didn't hit me. There's no way he hit me. No, I'm just being shot. Anybody over there? Hello?
More shots on
Hello?
target next time. Sharpen up, all of ya.
Oi! I'm just warming up, that's all!
I don't know why it does a burst when I hip fire. I'm not a big fan of that. Wish it would single fire. Only.
Okay, that's the smelter. Let's get to work.
Let's do it. Nothing to it but to do it, you know? Okay, looks fine. Oh, hell yeah.
Get healed. Grab that grenade.
I'm not even all that wounded, really.
Place is
Normally I've taken more damage by now. Oh, this one is like, I don't know. I feel like this one is kind of mid, you know? It's not the best one, and it's also not the worst one. There are some that I hate more. But it's definitely not one of my favorites, you know? Oh, run the Tox Bursters. Okay. Is he gonna run? I hope so. Oh, there's two? Oh, that's not even fair. Did we get him? Oh.
Got more demonic growth.
How did I take damage? Like actual health damage. They didn't break my toughness. Somebody might have hit through. Lob the heads off the heretics. If you aim high, it works better. I need to test that out. I think I've found out if you aim over their heads, you lob their heads off easier. I think it hits a bit low. Yep. Yeah, I think it naturally hits low.
Toxbuster kill.
Dun, 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 dun. That's like certain games, their aiming is like that. Like I can, like when I played Killing Floor, it's another one where I can tell. At least for me, I don't know if it's that way for anyone else, but at least for me, Killing Floor is one of those where it's like I gotta shoot like a little bit to one side. And like in this game, you kind of hit low, both with the guns and the melee. And that may just be my brain or my eyes, but I feel like that. I feel like that's, you know, Fox. You came for me. How you doing, Fox? Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Oh, fuck.
May this grenade deliver holy fire!
Chunks everywhere.
Pizza? Oh, hell yeah. Pizza's delish.
I love watching you work, Stella.
So far,
My God.
so good. Whoa, that's a lot of boys. We're trying out the new content and the different stuff in Darktide, and this game should level up this character. Then what I'm gonna do is switch over, and we're gonna start a new character. I'm gonna start an Oghren character, and I'm gonna see them's the big bows, and I'm gonna see what that's like. Because I've seen some cool stuff with the Oghren. One, they're giant, so I want to see what playing as them is like. And then two, they get giant weapons, like really big guns, and melee weapons and stuff. And I want to use them or check them out.
Good work. You've saved a lot of lives today.
Are you so eager to burn?
Yes, let's go.
Show me that ugly grin.
Dude, the bolter is so OP.
Get out! Need ammo!
It's like a tiny cannon. Well, it essentially is. Oh, hell yeah. So I got that. Oh, you get some naturally by playing also. Okay, so those 2 extra currencies you can get by just completing the matches as well as finding them. How are you doing, Fox? Did you end up getting your soap? I want to make sure everybody got theirs. I don't know if you ever Oh, this loading screen. No shit, I was gonna order those 3 days. Okay, I wanted to make sure. I wanted to see.
Unit ready to serve.
Make sure everybody got them. Let me know if there's any issues whenever you do it. Is that a big one? Oh. It is a big one. Huh. But its rarity kind of sucks. I'm gonna do this. Alright, we're gonna switch characters. Oghren. Defender. Outcast, Forge, Enlisted. Saved by Sarge. I guess I don't really care That's probably good. Yeah, no worries, Fox. I just wanted to make sure everybody got theirs, because it'd been, you know, some time, and I'm already starting to be looking at doing the next batch. I don't like, where's just a longer version of like a beard? I want a big old beard on this guy, you know? But not that. Like that, but longer. Why is that not an option? Why is that but longer not an option? That's a classic full beard. This is like weird. I don't like how there's nothing here, and this is like, you know. Yeah, I like this better. All right, well, that's what we're going with. Wait, did it just, I can change the height of my Ogryn? Oh, well, we gotta be the biggest Ogryn that there is. We've got to. All right, there we go. There's our Augie boy. What's my personality?
You want to win, you send for the biggest.
Not sure how I got here. Never am. Don't much care. Long as I know how to crump.
Strange life. Not part of the not part of the Imperial Guard no more. Not after things went bad on Komlar. Funny, really. Ogryns kept fighting long after the little ones ran away. Held that hill for 3 days. Little men in spiky armor charged us again and again. We broke them and threw them onto the rocks. 3 days we held alone. But there were no medals, no food, only big, angry words.
Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I bet you that story changes depending on the backstory I picked, because I picked... So that word he was struggling with at the beginning is Astra Militarum, which is the overarching name for the armed forces of the Imperium of Man. So basically, the entire military for the Imperium of Man is the Astra Militarum, and then under that is everything else that everybody talks about. It's kind of like in the US, everything is under the United States Armed Forces, you know? It's like that. Okay. All right, so I guess we'll go with this. What did I do? What is my crime? Interesting, interesting. I'm trying to think. So I'm role playing as a big old loyal Ogryn boy. So dereliction of duty and insubordination wouldn't be it. I'm a loyal Ogryn boy. That's one of the things that they say about the Ogryn in the lore, is that they can be some of the most loyal fighters and companions that you can have. And so I'm thinking, because these are the same crimes for everybody. So I think for me, as my Ogryn boy, we're gonna go with sedition. Thuddo. They're just putting the order so I can get those sent feedback. Oh yes, Fox. I just wanted to make sure that you got everything. That's all. I have a tendency to forget. And then I might do something like accidentally sell it. You know what I mean? So I wanted to make sure. What is my name gonna be? Bog, Gront, Punt. These are all interesting. Bograz, cool. Smasha. That's like an orc name. That's funny. I'm gonna go with Smasha. There we are. All right. I'm skipping the prologue on this, so I hope nobody was like disappointed by that. I'd smash for sure. Nice, Fox. Nice. Ah, okay. Perfect. Perfect. There's my Augie Bowie. All right. Oh, he takes up so much of the screen. There he is.
Clearly thinks you have what it takes. And as you've come through all that unscathed, Tertium shouldn't hold too many terrors for you.
Okay.
For the mission terminal for your first assignment.
I'd be broken in half if I did, so I'll pass on that. Luna, you were the one who won. What was it? You were the one. Oh no, you wondered what it would be like with a Space Marine. They would also break you in half. And my Augie Bowie. Let's do this. Because we have to level up to at least level 2 to be able to buy new weapons. So let's go ahead and do that. Be okay with that? Fox is like, that's how I want to go out.
We've had reports of a new strain of the blight. We need you to find a sample we can analyze. You're deployed to Transit Hub HL1611.
No, we got 2 Ogrins on this team.
Analyze it and get out. The Inquisitor showed
Yeah, I like mine
personal
better.
interest in this mission,
Mine just looks
so don't
more,
disappoint.
you know, sophisticated, well kept, you know, that kind of thing. Just looks nice, more elegant. That's probably the word I was looking for.
Parks got Nexus. We want the boy that swim.
Oh, oh man, I'm actually so much taller. I'm actually so much taller than these things. Like, holy shit. I'm so big. What is this?
Builds character.
Uh-oh. I'm so tall I don't even see them sometimes. They're like at my ankles. Ogren v. Ogren, except I'm better Ogren. Ah. I'm best Ogren. Oh, hell yeah.
Ah, a place to tend our wounds.
Dude, it literally does affect gameplay because of how much taller you are. So you have to aim down, and also the normal humans can just like kind of run underneath you, and you'll miss them entirely.
Anomaly reached. Commence
Exactly, Fox. There can only be one. Heard it? Ah. Right now I'm using the equivalent of a piece of pipe. So I'm hoping that when I level up I can buy something else. because although hitting something as a truck with a piece of pipe is quite damaging, I want to use something with a blade on it, preferably to cleave through my enemies, you know? I also love my ability to just run everyone the fuck over. Oh, dude, I'm bigger than you. Oh, there's a special animation for when the chaos, whatever this thing is called. There's a special animation for the, when he attacks an Ogryn, because the Ogryn is so much bigger. He basically knocks him over and punches him in the face. And because I was like, I thought he was gonna pick me up, and I was gonna be like, there's no fucking way. Because he's literally smaller than me. See? Really? Why did you run at him? Well, this is cool. This is like a shotgun. It looks like a cannon. It looks like I'm holding a cannon, which essentially I am, but it fires like a shotgun shell. It knocks things over really well.
That's it for the trapper.
Yeah. I require all the data as well. How about that? I'm big and important too. Yes. Also, I like how the other Ogryn picked the same crime as me. It just, I feel like, because it narrows it down, like if you want to role play as an Ogryn and you know about their, you know, at least a little bit about their lore, it just makes more sense to pick either Sedition or Misplaced Faith. And I really don't feel like the Ogryn are capable of Misplaced Faith like that, so it would have to be Sedition. No!
They got the boss.
Trump is sent to the throne!
There we go. Look at, oh my god, the detector in his hands. The detector is so tiny in his hands when he pulls it out and he holds it. I want to see. It looks like a tiny little fucking... The thing is so small in his hands. And he's not even as big as I am. He made a slightly shorter Ogryn than I did. I know exactly, Fox. It's so fucking small. Like, I was trying to figure out what I could compare it to, but even like a smart, it's like handing a small smartphone to a giant person. You know what I mean? It's comic. The size difference is comical.
Isolated and identified. Acceptable.
Get out of there while you can! Get out of there!
Fragging out is coming to fire! On Pilgrim! We are needed elsewhere!
Yes. Quickly! Escape! Ugh.
Mula! Kill it! Engage your priority target!
Uh-oh. Is it a Chaos Boy? It is. I'm gonna have to use my cannon shotgun.
Come on! Mission's done!
Are you coming? Oh, he's a bot.
Are you waiting for a demonstration?
It worked. I'm trying. I'm trying. I am trying. Oh my goodness. Run, 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 run. Man, I got a lot of stamina as an Ogryn. I guess that makes sense. I have a lot more stamina as an Ogryn than I do as any of my other characters. That stamina bar was so big, and I'm glad, because I used all of it to get away. Smasher. I like how this guy named his Bald Bowie. Good job. Good job, Bald Bowie. Uh-oh. Is it stuck? Oh, no. Okay, good. Woo! I thought it was going to crash. Oh, sorry, but your mission was aborted. Don't do the thing. It wasn't aborted. It was over. I had one match. One match. And keep in mind, this is still the beta. It even says pre-order beta test. But I had a match where I got at the very end when we escaped, after the score screen, it said disconnected from game, something about like what it just did, except it didn't give me any of my rewards. So no XP, no money, no nothing. So it was basically as if I didn't do that one. Even though we finished it, which I kind of pissed me off because I was like, I don't know any other game that does that. But to be fair, that only happened once, and it is the beta. So, you know, I just let it, you know, let it go. It's not, but if that sort of thing happens on launch a lot, I'll be upset because I'm like, you had time to figure this out. I think so. It's a matter of order of operations. All they're going to have to do to fix that is move when it credits your account with the rewards to the in between the game ending and the score screen. In the chain of events there, the game ends, you finish, you escape, it throws you into a loading screen. During that time, it should credit your account before you even see the score screen. And then once you hit the score screen, then it's fine. And that's how you fix that. You just have to change when it does it. Right now, it seems to do it after the score screen when you're loading in back in to the ship. And it just needs to do it earlier. Because what I think is happening is their server issues seem to happen when it's calling something. So I could play this game just fine until I'm either joining a match, leaving a match, or loading into the game. It's only when it's communicating with the servers. When it's making a special call. So I'm thinking what's happening is you're finishing the match. It takes you to the score screen. Then it makes a call when it tries to load you back onto the ship, because technically that's a multiplayer hub area where you can see everybody. And when it fails that, it catastrophically fails, and it kicks you out and makes you reconnect to the server, And once you've done that, it never actually saved your mission progress. So again, the way to fix that is just to have it save right when the game ends. Then when it makes that multiplayer call out, if it fails, it's fine. You just reconnect and your stuff's there. But I don't know how they've coded it, so, you know. But it's definitely an order of operations thing. Ami! Hello, welcome in. Hi, Ami, how are you? Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Whacked. Whacked. Exactly, Fox. You gotta whack. Whack. Hiya, hello, Ami. I am also doing okay. Not exactly great, but not exactly bad. Ooh. Ooh. What is it? Oh, I can backhand.
You'll find the elevator past Labour Overdrive.
Uh-oh. Oop.
We've off the road!
In the face!
Whoa. Got him. Yes. He may have hit me, but I got him. Where's he at?
The voices!
It makes slapping noises. No, my God, that's so funny. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna bitch slap you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love that. Just getting bitch slapped by an Ogren. He thinks he's tough. You think you're tough? Come here. Come here. Come here. You think you're tough? You think you're tough? I don't think. Are you gonna hit me? 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 Oh, you hit me. Are you gonna do it again? Are you gonna do it again?
We go down there.
No, my God.
That's it. Medicate
No.
You've reached the elevator. Time to get it in motion.
Right.
Can we take stairs instead?
How's the soap tasting? I mean, I still haven't like made any more, so I have to sell what I have till we can make more. Or at least most of what we have. But the next batch will taste better.
Will you stop snuffling all the Medicaid?
I already promised multiple people that it would taste better. I just have to... I have to put for novelty use only on it. For novelty use only, do not consume. And then I'm not liable. And that's how we fix that. Oof. Oh, you think? Oh, really? Interesting. Where? Stop eating so exactly. Exactly, because some people wanted to eat it. You're so right. And I told them to stop eating it. Exactly, Lenny. I told them to stop eating it, you know? I was like, don't eat the soap. And they're like, your soap tastes bad. We want better tasting soap. And I'm like, stop eating the soap. And they're like, we need it to taste better. I'm like, God damn it. You've been in love with the Blue Amber Woods and the Snowflake one? Oh, yeah, I really like the blue one too. Blue was one of my favorites. That's why I made it blue, right? Because blue is I don't know if you guys know this, and it's probably, you know, it's my fault for keeping it such a secret, but I really like the color blue. And so I decided to make my favorite one, or one of my favorite ones, blue.
I confess,
And that's why
the
that
lack
one
of
is
damage
blue.
here makes me wonder at the enemy's intent.
And has a dope name like Blue Amber Woods.
While leaving the structure
Ami, what did you just try to put?
Enemy will need tanks to face me.
If you made a clip, you can put it in the Discord in the clips channel, or and then I could post it in chat.
Fury does not a victim make.
You did. Oh,
You just think that'll finish me? Where is this carking spelter anyway?
hold on. There we go.
It's an ambush!
Fox, you didn't know? I know, I like to keep it under wraps. I don't like people to know that I really like the color blue.
The enemy's hold up!
I like the idea of crouching as an Ogren, which is what I'm doing right now. There we go.
Very well played!
Can you imagine? Uh-oh. Oh no. Nope. Hit him in the knees! Ruin his knees, he'll never adventure again. Clip posted. I see. That's what they all say. Here, let me check. Ah, the pimp slap of death, I see. I appreciate that, Ami. I do like the name, too, the pimp slap of death. Come here. Let me hit you with the pimp slap of death. Uh-oh.
God, that bomber!
Oh. Get him! Slap him! Smack him! Crush him! Oh my god, I'm so big, I'm just tanking everything. Ow. The... Just... I like being here, your streams cheer me up. Well, you're more than welcome to come by anytime you want, Ami. And I'm glad that we could do that for you. Because that is my ultimate goal, is to bring joy and happiness. And sell more soap. Oh, for those of you that don't know, Ma Energy, who is longtime partner of ours, is doing a Black Friday BOGO deal. So if you want buy one get one, Ma Energy, this is the time. This is it. This is what you want to do. You get one tub, you get another one free.
Medicaid station!
Will you quit stealing all the ammo?
Exactly, Fox. Thank you. I don't know exactly when they're going to end the deal. But it's probably going to be sometime tomorrow, I would imagine. Might run it over the... don't know. They don't tell us. They don't tell anybody like how long they run their promotions usually. It's just, it's there till it's not. So, and I think they do that on purpose because it does kind of add that sense of urgency, right? Which is fair, especially if it's a limited time deal like a Black Friday deal, which is usually one day only.
Get back! Exploding banner!
Blaze streams be amazing for sure. Fox, you're too kind. I do not deserve such kindness, but I'll take it. Oh my god, he just became a cloud. His top half just exploded into nothing. Don't worry, I've got this. There's a big Chaos Bowie somewhere. Where did he go?
Sniper.
Ooh.
Pitiable existence is over!
It's down!
Uh-oh. Oh no, not a sniper! No, come here, you. You don't want the sniper. They can literally they can take out they can take out the entire shield and half the health of a regular human being in one shot. Which is not good, because when I play the other three classes I have are normal human beings, and yeah, it's just snipers can really ruin your entire day. Ah! Where? Okay. Come here, let me slap you. Does this work on hordes? Ow. Stop it. Bad zombie. Naughty. We do that outside. That's exactly right, Fox. I'm glad I have Fox, the chronicler of my quotes. Does the bitch slap work on hordes? Kind of. That's way too funny. If they didn't have a bunch of ranged units that I could just sit there slapping the horde for a while. What does this do? Do I throw an entire box of grenades? Is that what this is? Because this is my grenade button. And I'm holding a box of what look like... Yeah, those look like... I think I throw a box of grenades at people. Because the normal humans throw grenades. But I'm an Ogryn. So I can throw a box of grenades, I think. I'm gonna try this.
You must heal
Exactly. It's very Ogryn. Underhanded... Quick throw, underhanded grenade.
Medipack!
One-way trip ahead.
Quick throw and underhand? What is it? Quick throw.
Grenade! We can use that!
It
Well,
is
that's not what I
time
meant to
see
do. I
the
meant to do
place so
this.
still.
Soon there should be a horde soon, and I'm gonna chuck it. I'm gonna try both the quick attack and the underhand, because I want to know. It literally looks like it's just a box of grenades. I want an actual horde. I don't want to waste the grenades. Okay. Ugh, I gotta help.
Chuck's flame is dead!
Where's the Chaos Bowie? Ow. Hey. It's like it's such a waste to use it on 2 enemies, so I gotta really wait till there's more. But I keep attacking like a couple at a time. And whoa. There we go. Oh shit. There's still only 3. Alright, we're supposed to get Poxwalker hordes here. Where are the Poxies? Where are the Poxy Bowies? I need a Poxy Bowie. You know? A Poxiferous one, if you will. Which is a word I just made up. I don't actually know what it means. I'm sure we could assign some kind of meaning to it, but as it stands, it's not real. Much like Australia. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh. Did we get him? You shouldn't be alive. How did... I think I'm so tall I missed. Oh, yep. No, stop it. Need none of that. Oh, you know, I've been so big and so tanky, I forgot to dodge. You can totally... Dodging as an Ogryn feels almost like cheating. That's so funny. Still no Poxy horde. I need a Poxy horde because I want to try out my box of grenades. But they kept just coming at me 2 at a time. Here we go. Quick throw. Is that... What? That didn't do anything. That literally did nothing. It... What was that supposed to have done? Did I think I figured out what's happening. He's throwing the box of grenades at them. He's but not like in any sort of way where the grenades would go off. No, he's just taking the box and yeeting it at the enemy.
Show those bastards, soldier.
Just killing them with the blunt force trauma of a metal box full of grenades thrown at you. That's so, oh my god, that's so Oghren. That's so Oghren. You remember me? So if you don't remember the lore on the Oghren, they're known for their limited intelligence. But that is hilarious. I mean, it doesn't have the explosive impact of a bunch of grenades going off or even one really good one going off, but he did kill groups if I hit the group with it. So even though it lacks a blast radius, it's thrown with such force that I can take out small groups with it. So I mean, that's pretty good. I bet you it's good for specials too. I bet you it's really good for specials, because I bet the high velocity blunt force trauma basically makes it a projectile at that point, and then you get that, you basically shooting them with a big gun at that point. There we go. I told you, Ami, I told you, you can totally be a potato. But now, if you're looking to live that potato life, I don't think I can offer that. Ooh. Whoa. Did it just, it just, wow. That just takes him out. That just takes him out. Whoa. Well, you can't compare yourself to an animated potato, Ami. That's just... That's just a battle that nobody was ever gonna win. How do you get cuter than an animated potato? That's an impossible thing to live up to. But you can still be heckin'. Every time I go to leave, there's more. I should probably just go. Don't worry, I've got it. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, you can still be heckin' cute without being an impossible level of cute. Kind of like comparing yourself to a kitten. Ain't nobody that cute. Okay? It's just not possible for a human being. Human beings cannot be as cute as kittens, I'm sorry. Maybe. Oh, I know. Usually those who deny it most are some of the cutest people that there are. It's kind of like how Luna says that she's not hot, when literally everyone who's ever seen her says otherwise. I love that Fox literally quotes me in the Discord. Fox, if not for you, that quotes chat would just be a ghost town. I'm so glad that you chronicle some of my best quotes. I am not. See what I'm saying? See, that's exactly what I was
Enemy
talking about.
resistance in the hive is chewing holes in the warband. We're losing trained veterans.
I like how I have to kneel to talk
And
to
what
her.
do I get to replace them with? Dirtbag raw recruits like you.
Yeah, we've already seen this. Let's go over here. Jex, we've been over this. You can't say that if you then won't let anyone see you. Then we can't tell you how wrong you are. Where is the friggin' latrine shovel? Still gonna be better than my pipe, I think. And the Ripper gun looks interesting, but they also have giant knives. But I can because I did. You did. You did what? Oh. I don't know what to use. I'm going with shovel. Shovel has thus far proved to be quite good. What the penetration on that one is good too. You know what? There we go.
Purchase approved.
But Jax, you can't. That's against the rules. You know the rules? You know the rules? The ones we all abide by? Oh. There we go. Sell that. Change that out to a Ripper gun because I think, yeah, the Ripper gun looks kind of like a big bolter. And I think it is. So that's what we're going with. What rules? The ones we all agreed to live by. You know, the rules. Were you not briefed on the rules? Oh, that's an interesting looking Ogren. That's the most unique one I've ever seen. Somebody figured out how to make a very different looking Ogren. That's cool. No, you weren't? Oh, well, no wonder you're confused. No wonder you're confused, Jax. Well, according to the rules that you weren't briefed on, you have to show us or you have to let us tell you how attractive you are. And even then, you'd probably be surprised.
Special issue ammunition's getting hard to come by.
Most people tend to be
Alec
more
wants you to
attractive
fix
than they
that.
think they are.
The scouts have the stockpile at the Chasm Station Logistratum. You'll be raiding it. Secure the area, identify the gear, and get it aboard the retrieval Valkyries. Understood?
I'm not sure these rules are real. They're 100% real, Jack. 100%. You would know if you had been briefed, but apparently nobody briefed you. So Rev. Hi, Rev. They are. I have my handbook right here. What? See, exactly. Rev knows what I'm talking about. Rev, hi. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing good.
Dark and dingy. Well, at least the gloom matches my mood.
Oh. Oh. Oh, so the different melee weapons make the Ogryn do a different secondary attack. This one I do like a groin punch. The other one I did a bitch slap.
And so another dreary day begins.
Rev, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, Rev. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. Where is it? Here we go. All right, those of you who don't know, you definitely need to go, to go check out Rev Spicy. They're an awesome content creator, wonderful artist, and currently they're running they sell handmade paints and sketchbooks and things like that. So you should totally go check them out because they're running a sale right now. And I highly recommend it because even I was looking at some of those sketchbooks. I don't draw or paint or do anything like that, but those handmade sketchbooks look really, really nice. And when I say handmade sketchbooks, I don't mean somebody bought paper and then, handmade a binding for it. I mean they made the paper too, which is just, who makes their own paper? Like, that's amazing. There's no way he shot me through the pillar. There's no way. Yeah. Weather bad? Okay. Well, that's okay if your weather is bad, Rev, but I do love to see you. And you're welcome to, be in and out as much as you like. Ow, no. You're way too sweet. No. I'm way too accurate. Oh. I'm way too accurate, I see things that must be done, and I do them. And one of those things is support the wonderful and talented Rev Spicy, so, it's what you gotta do. Also, like I said, I was even looking at one of those sketchbooks. I don't draw or anything, but I would want to just have a homemade sketchbook. You know what I mean? I don't even know if I would use it. I would just have it as like a shelf piece. Oh. Ow.
Enforcers, don't leave comrades behind! Thank you.
Oh, yes.
Ooh. Yeah. I have to say, playing as the Ogryn is a very different experience, but I definitely think it is a good one. It's got the right amount of punch without being, and it's got the right amount of tankiness and power, without being completely broken, because you could very easily get out of hand and then make it so that you're dumb if you don't play Ogryn, like make it so that it's literally so OP you'd be doing yourself a disservice not to play them. But they did a good job of making it feel very, very tanky, very weighty, very powerful. Giving them a lot more stamina and more melee, more resistance, that kind of thing, without it being so OP. Pretty well balanced.
Lots of ammo! Good times!
Large plasteel cache. Don't mind if I do. You're deleting those guys? I'm playing an Ogryn, which is literally just like, these are normal humans in front of me.
Barrel's going to blow!
I'm playing a big Bowie. They're mutated humans that are just giant. I have to aim downward because of how tall I am. Of course, I maxed out the height slider when I made him because I'm like, if you're gonna make an Ogryn, why would you make a short Ogryn, right? Just make a big Ogryn, just the biggest Bowie there is. And now I'm so tall I have to aim down to attack stuff. Whereas when I was playing as my human, when I was meleeing for decaps, I was aiming up about like this high. Now I have to aim down by as much as I was aiming up. I'm a big Bowie. And I carry big boy guns like this.
Commands, I obey.
Doesn't look like the elevator's going to help you. Find another way down.
You do, Rev, you do have to show me your new materials, your new stuffs. I want to see all the Rev things. You've got to show me all the Rev things. Things that Rev likes, finds interesting. I wanna see these things. Oh, you would. I like how hitting those barrels with a shovel can set them off. Oh, I dodged his jump. I knew. Where's he at? Come here. Got him. Oh, the big boy gun is where it's at. It's basically, it looks like it fires, shotgun shells? Yeah, it does. It fires shells, but it does it, in bursts, and there's a magazine of 13 of them. So it's like the gun I was using before, but that gun was single shot reload. This is basically a that on steroids. Where's he at? There he is. And it's got a bayonet on it. Whoa! Okay, hold on. I have a solution for this. Oh, there's a no, there's the tool. There's so many things over here. Oh no, everyone's down. Oh no, I may be a giant, but I'm not. Oh no, this is where it ends. This is where it ends. Everyone's down in the same spot. No. The only way this works is if I can somehow manage to clutch this. Boom. Yes. Oh my gosh. Ah. Die.
Too many holes.
Oh my gosh, why won't he die? Are you kidding? I tried to. But he wouldn't die. How much health does he fucking have? I should have run away earlier, but I figured he was going to die. I still don't know how much health he had. Nah. Damn. I could have clutched it had I just run away earlier, but I was really thinking, I was like, they were attacking him prior to me even starting. Then they all went down. Then I went over there and attacked him. He got knocked over by a giant explosion, set on fire. Then I attacked him some more. Then I started to run away. And he was still somehow alive. Like, I don't... He wasn't a boss. He doesn't have a boss level health bar. Why wouldn't he die? Shaney! What's going on, Shaney? I thought I almost had it too. That's why I was so upset. Because I should have had that. I have the ability to clutch it like that. I would have run away earlier had I known. But I don't have any experience soloing those guys, so I don't know generally how much health they have. And apparently they have a fuckload. So that's something to keep in mind for the future. Next time I encounter a situation like that, I'm just gonna kite. I'm gonna kite them. What's going on, Shaney? Hydrate? Okay, hold on. I have to actually go get some? Let me go get some. I'll be right back. Okay. And I'm back. Okay. Alright, I'm back. And what were we doing? Oh, what's going on, Shaney? How are you? I hope you're doing good. Boom. Flap the sound of my heart. Welcome back. Thank you. Next, I'm going to try out the knife, because I haven't tried that out. How is I? I'm doing okay. We are stable for the time being. Where is, okay. Just gonna have to play another one. Stable and able, exactly. Exactly. Still gotta watch the dogs and make sure they don't, you know, get sick. And then,
The heretics are employing Logistratum, Chasm Station, as a stockpile. This creates opportunity.
and I need things to stop breaking. Before I'm able to get an income to fix them. Robin! What's up, Robin? How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Exactly, Robin. Oh, by the way, Maw Energy is doing a Black Friday BOGO. So if you guys want to, you know, if anybody wants to pick up a buy one, get one free deal with Maw Energy, you can do that now through my link even. And we have soap. If you want soap, we got soap. We still have soap. we're out of some kinds, but we still have a bunch of others. So I apparently didn't make enough gingerbread men, but absolutely no one has gotten the Christmas trees or the stockings. I think we've only sold like a couple of those. I still have like a whole box of those. I don't know why the gingerbreads were what everybody wanted. If it's me, I'm going for the Christmas tree. I like tree scents a lot. I like woodsy, piney type scents. I don't know. Everybody's going nuts over the gingerbread, which was actually my least favorite. I really, really like the stockings. People have no idea how good the stockings smell. The stockings smell amazing because they're it's like a candied Merlot. It's like a red wine but sweet. It's really really awesome. Where is literally anyone? Why am I fighting everything by myself? There's one person. Where's the other one?
Can you walk, Ogren?
I don't know that I like the knife. I don't think I like the knife. Okay. All right. What's going on here? You has a computer now? Hell yeah, Robin. That's why I was sold out of the $700 one, so got a bigger screen, better put for $800. Hell yeah, Robin.
Get bigger guns.
I'm very happy for you. Ow. You don't remember your BG? See, that's my problem. Also, oh no, why am I? There we go. Sorry, I did not mean to do that. But that's awesome, Robin. I'm very happy for you. I know you were, I know you had issues with that, and I, you know. I was really hoping things would work out for you. So I'm glad they did. And Tiny Blade, yeah, I was Tiny Blade for a second. That was a complete accident. That was a bit of an accident. There's two of them? Are you kidding? And a flamethrower? Are you kidding? Okay, the knife is like, it's all right. I think the main issue is that I keep having to solo groups by myself. And so I think the knife isn't good, but it's pretty good.
The end is never the end.
Avoid. White mode makes your eyes bleed, right? Dark mode, all the things. I'm all about that. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh, I was talking about the stockings. The stockings are actually my favorite of the... Well, it's kind of a tie between the stockings and the trees. But the stockings, they're so good. And yet, like, virtually no one. I think I've gotten rid of one. Virtually nobody has bought them. And I think I'm pretty sure I only did one tree as well. Everybody snatched up the gingerbread ones. They're gone. I'm like, but also people have apparently, like, lots and lots of people prefer like dessert smells over woody or piney ones.
As long as we're on the same side.
Which I've never really been that big of a fan of. Because I'm just not that big a fan of desserts, really. Like, they're okay, but people definitely derive a lot more enjoyment out of them than I do. because people do be going crazy for some desserts. And I'm just like, it's okay. No offense if you absolutely love dessert. It's just not like, it's one of those things like we were talking about, how my brain just doesn't give me whatever it gives other people. So it's just like, I just don't really care, you know? But now, woody and natural scents, plant scents and things like that, I love that shit. You know? Love that. Ooh. Baked goods and fruity smells, that's you? Yes. And that's 100% legit if that's your thing. It's just not mine. And apparently it is a lot of people's. Because we just absolutely sold out of them gingerbread mans, man.
Hey! Don't forget me! Hound is coming!
Ooh, no.
Systems green. Uplink resuming. As you were.
The wood and musty ones are okay, but don't make me want to eat them. Exactly. Dale's turkey drumstick? Oh, don't you worry. Dale got extra food. That's all he ever wants in life anyway, so he got exactly what he wanted. I wonder if I successfully knocked over the hound when I dashed like that. Because I do knock over the enemies when I dash like that. I'm gonna need a minute after that ad waves self down. The Santa oh yeah. Is that the are you talking about the one where Santa's like this like badass? Forget what it's called. It's like Christmas Violence or something like that. I saw the trailers for that movie and I was like, you know, normally I don't watch stuff like that, but that actually had me going like, huh, I might watch that. Just because I like the idea of a badass Santa kicking ass, you know what I mean? Violent Night, that was it. Santa's got time for some season's beatings. Yeah, I know. I love the trailers and the promotional material for it. It's so good. That's... I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think I've ever seen anything like a kick-ass Santa action movie, you know?
A generous colleague.
You're seeing it next week? Hell yeah. It's supposedly Die Hard and Home Alone, but with Santa. That's what it looked like from the trailers. That's why when I saw the trailer, I was like, you know, I might actually watch that because it does. It looks like Home Alone meets Die Hard. And I was like, fuck yeah. All right, hold up. I'm already turned on from this movie. Shady. You haven't even seen the movie yet. Gonna have to wear a rubber suit.
System access
granted. Or puppy pad your chair.
I wouldn't like yourself in a heretic of Avery. Holy Chul. Outstanding.
There we go. Ugh. Other peeps in theater gonna need raincoats. Danny's gonna lay it down.
They just got quiet.
They're gonna. Jan. I'm making myself laugh with my own. It's like they're gonna need a mop.
Make me hungry.
Can I be seen? Yeah, sure. Hold on. Just, so it doesn't break anything. Join Discord. I think Discord is set up right. Yeah.
Fucking train still running.
Gun sighted! I am one with the wall!
What is this? Is this? Hold on. Okay, well, we'll do it this way. Where are we? Hello. Hello. Do not hear of the shiniest of cakes. Oh,
God damn it! Hold
there we go. There's the shiny cake. What happened?
It didn't want me to talk about how hot David Harbour is as Santa Claus, okay?
Ah, I don't
just didn't want to.
I don't even know who that is. Oh, is that the guy?
That's who plays sexy, hot, violent Santa.
Ah, I don't know. Is that I? What else was he in? Was he in anything?
Stranger Things.
Oh, okay.
Hopper. Where I totally didn't have daddy issues whatsoever.
Oh, I see. I see. You have an existing thing with this person, and so
It doesn't help that he was also Hellboy at one point. I'm like, fuck, he's my favorite superhero too. Shit!
I see. So this was just doubly bad on top of all.
This was.
I see.
I was like, I don't want to fuck Hellboy, because Hellboy's like that father-brother figure that I never had in my life, which doesn't help with my fucking daddy issues.
Which Hellboy was he though?
He was the new one that was in the
new one, yeah.
The one that tanked.
The one that people didn't like as much, yeah.
No, because the studio fucked him over so much. Like, literally, David Harbour and Ian McGregor, who, I probably said his last name wrong, they both left set multiple times just because they were so done with the studio.
Oh, really? That's really unfortunate because the first two Hellboy movies were so good. I don't even remember the original actor's name, but everybody really liked him.
Oh, Ron Perlman, yes.
Yes, Ron. Yeah, I like him a lot. I don't think there will ever be anyone else. It's kind of like, yeah, I just don't think there'll ever be anyone else who I will see as Hellboy.
No.
The same way as Ron, because he's just so perfect for it, you know?
He's so perfect. And they even had him because they had animated movies too. I'm going to be a Hellboy nerd for a second. Okay. They actually
Do you
had more
have your
Hellboy
monster
movies.
fucker permit, though? That's the real question here.
I always have it on
You
me.
have it on you? Okay.
I always have something else on me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Well, as long as you have your permit.
I do.
Okay.
I make sure I renew it every 6 months.
Every 6 months.
I keep I get too many reports about it, okay?
Yes.
There's a reason why BDSM Thanos doesn't show up in Dead by Daylight anymore, because they know I exist.
It's true.
I haven't run into a friggin' BDSM Thanos in DVD for like months. I'm sad.
They don't want to give you what you want. That's what it is.
No, then we get Ghostface. I'm like, oh, you get the basic bitch one, but when I want my BDSM Thanos, no.
I still can't. I still can't not call him Tentacle Sama for some reason.
Oh, but that makes it better.
I know, right?
Yeah, anyway. It's fun. Oh yeah. Your dude that you play looks like a giant version of Post Malone, and I love it. I wasn't too sure if you saw that in the chat. I'm like, you probably didn't see it.
No, I saw that. Then I got distracted by something else. But yeah, I did chuckle when I saw that. It was like, yes. And then I was trying to decide if it was me that looked more like him or the other one, the guy Thud that I'm playing with, who's also an Ogren. And I was trying to decide if he kind of looks like Post too.
Yeah, see, I'm not gonna lie though, he is an attractive guy. I'm not gonna lie, one of the few people with like face tattoos. I'm like, you know what? I'd still put on that.
Yeah, I also am not like a big fan of face tattoos personally.
Oh yes, and then Ron was also Slade in Teen Titans. Yes.
Oh, was he actually? Oh,
yeah,
really?
Yeah,
Okay.
he was
Interesting.
You watched Danny Phantom, right? Did you ever watch Danny Phantom?
Danny Phantom?
Yeah.
I saw some of it. Yeah.
He was the principal. He was the principal of Danny's school too.
Oh.
He does so much voice work, and it makes me love him so much.
Yeah, I appreciate people like that who can consistently put out, you know, good content. There's sometimes you get those people though that are just like, they're so perfect for the role they're cast for that it's been very difficult to see anyone else in that role, and then they try to like remake another one later without that person, and it's just never the same.
It's not the same, because I mean you also get the nostalgia of them all too, and it's just kind of like
I feel like, you know, nostalgia is definitely a thing. Like sometimes they could even remake it with the same people and it wouldn't be the same. But I feel like if they made a Hellboy 3 with Ron, it would be just as good as it was. I feel like if they really just like tried to just make another one, you know, instead of trying. What happens too often is they try to innovate and change it, and then it's not good.
And and I mean, David Harbour was actually supposed. So the year that Hellboy was released, he was supposed to come to my hometown's like convention. And because of just the huge flack that happened from that movie, he just flat out went, "Nope, I'm not going to conventions right now." Nope.
Yeah, and that's really a shame. I said when they did that, I was like, you know, who I feel sorry for is the new actor, because he was stepping into shoes that, you know, it's like he was never gonna fill. He was, you know, it didn't.
It didn't matter, but I did like what they were able to do with his Hellboy. Like I still loved it because he just had that very blue collar, very chill look to him, and I loved him. Even when it's like they're asking him for ID at the TV, and he's just kind of like, "Are you fucking serious?"
That's like how I felt about the A-Team movie. I don't know if you. Well, I grew up with the A-Team TV show, and of course, by the time they got around to making a movie about it, they had done it. You know, it was like so much later. Like one of the original cast members was already dead, and and then the other ones were just significantly older and stuff like that because they waited like 10, 20 years to make a movie, and so I was like, so it was a whole new cast, and the casting, I'm iffy on casting with movies. Like I feel like sometimes they do an excellent job of it, and then sometimes they just do a terrible job. And the casting from a visual standpoint was terrible. I was like, oh no, this is no. But then I watched it, and like the actors did their damnedest and actually ended up making it such that I was like, was this as good as the original? No. Was it still enjoyable, and did they do their best to embody the original people? Yes. And it really did have a feel. It had the feel of an 18 movie, even though I wasn't particularly happy with the casting, just because I don't think I ever would be. It's kind of like trying to, people hone in on their favorite version of something. It's like trying to recast Luke Skywalker with anybody else but Mark Hamill. Like, you know what I mean? Just doesn't work out. Heath Ledger's Joker, he's clearly, everyone agrees, one of the best Jokers there ever was. And trying to come behind that is so hard.
Phrasing.
Nope, I'm not fixing it. It's staying exactly like it is. I think those are words to live by. Feel free to quote me on that.
Oh my god, someone please clip that.
Feel free to quote Blade 2022.
I want that on a shirt.
To come behind that is so hard.
Put that part of your curse mark. Put your curse mark.
Yeah, I could too. I could. Yeah, exactly. Lenny, yeah, like some characters are hard to cast in general. Yeah, you're very right about that.
Very true. As well, and especially like what you were saying about like A-Team, and then talking about Mark Hamill and people that are like those are like the staples that made a huge impact for a lot of people. And,
right.
Like talking about Hellboy, where it's like, yeah, like the one thing, like the thing that I keep like trying to keep that negativity away about David Harbour's like interpretation of it, because he did what he could.
Yeah.
But it's like what I take from it is that it got people to know about Hellboy.
Right.
Like, it got people interested in it, and it sold more comics and more merch was made, because when it was Bronze Hellboy, there was way more merch.
I'm glad for that. Yeah.
Yeah, like it did its part by having more merch made
Just
and having more
bringing it to the forefront, kind of like the Cyberpunk TV show that they made, the animated series. That sold more copies of the game than like anything else. And that brought more and more people into the Cyberpunk fandom, and which helps for making other Cyberpunk related things.
Exactly.
Which is great. So even though the game itself that wasn't all that well received initially, it's still like them very shortly thereafter coming out with that animated series to help just like, they got a great studio to do it. They got Trigger to do it, which is like the best possible people you can get to do that. And then they made a good one, which made a good impact on people, which brought more people into the fandom and made people want more Cyberpunk stuff. So I feel like we're gonna get more Cyberpunk stuff now because of that.
Yeah. I've told you that I work in an art and design college, so whenever there's anything cool like that, because we have a game development program, we have a 3D modeling program, and we do touch upon like more digital 2D animation, but not as much because it's the quote-unquote 3D. So whenever there's like more things that we can try and like have people understand, where it's like, hey, yeah, this video game, look, it's an animated series. It's not just one thing you can look into. It's multiple things where you can also look at like graphic design and learn how to make a whole bunch of merch, and at the same time maybe learn how to make your own, and kind of get rid of like the middle person and do what you need to do for that one. So it definitely opens a lot, especially when, like you were saying, like it opened the door to a whole new fandom, a whole new fans to the fandom.
Right, exactly. It brought a whole new group of people in.
Thank you.
Potential fans. A whole group of potential fans introduced to it, which then you inevitably have some converts, which then help to, create more demand, so they make more stuff. And it's great. That animated series was the best thing that they did for the Cyberpunk franchise. Because it basically took the embarrassment that was the game and kind of like rewrote over in everyone's mind what Cyberpunk is. They're like, oh yes, I like the animated show, because you can very easily overwrite a bad experience with a franchise with a good one.
We call him Sky God. He lives
And doing it when they did it was great. If they had waited 5 years to do it, it still would have worked, but it wouldn't have like. It really helped to, like I said, sell more copies of the game that didn't launch well, and that way now everybody's playing a fixed version of the game, which is great because the whole reason it didn't do very well was the fact that it launched so buggy. So now that you can play a fixed version of the game if you buy it, people are way more apt to fall in love with it.
Yeah. Actually, I'm pretty sure this was either, I can't remember if this was before or after, but I found a fun little thing of trivia that, like, even how the animated series is, like, they found a way to make it even more canon in the game. And that was one of the drinks of the legends that you get from that bar. And you have the kid's name is actually one of the drinks.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you look through their menu, you see his name, and he has a drink of one of the legends.
2 seconds late.
Sorry, I was.
Recruits have been executed for less.
I got a text and I checked it, and it's like some old lady, Dana something. She clearly has the wrong number.
Repair and modify such in order to perform their duties at the maximum level of efficiency.
She's like updating me on some family member coming home from the hospital, and I'm like, I don't know who you are.
Here's the difference, though. You know I'd roll with it, though. I'm just kind of, oh, really? Well, did it like just try to go along with it? It's like, oh, that's really great. Did they find out what was wrong? And just try to fucking milk it.
Hydrate. All right, Robin, I'll hydrate for you.
Yes, hydrate for the Robin.
You gotta hydrate.
Yeah. See, he looks like Post Malone. It's the beard. It's the beard.
It's the beard. Okay, it's the beard.
It's the beard. It's the beard and the forehead tattoo. The beard. It's like a pot scrubber, but on your face.
A pot scrubber, but on your face. I like it.
That's what I thought they were when I was a kid.
I like it. Okay. You thought people wore pot scrubbers on their face?
Because my mom dated a lot of like very like clean cut looking guys, which is very kind of productive. So the first time that she brought my stepdad like as like a boyfriend kind of thing. And he had like, he was so scruffy looking. Yeah. And we finally like, he was very respectful, and he didn't like try to hug me or anything like that until like he knew I was more comfortable with him. And then the first time that he gave me like a big hug, like his beard was all up in my face. And I'm like, it scratches. And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry about my pot scrubber. And I'm like, okay.
Pot scrubber.
My pot scrubber.
It is very true that for some reason is quite scratchy.
It's scratchy, but you got to make sure that you properly take care of it too. Hi, Jaxie.
Yeah, nobody can probably imagine me with a beard, but I've grown a beard a couple of times in my life.
Ooh. No, okay. Pixar didn't happen. Pixar didn't happen, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I've done it a couple of times, and you know, I did the whole thing where you comb it and you oil it and you know do all that kind of thing, brush it. Used to keep a brush on me at all times. Because it would just be annoying, you know, you just, it's kind of like fixing your hair, you know, it just feels better. But I always go back to shaving it off because I just feel like I look better. I personally like the shaved look better.
Yeah, and that's totally you. You are comfortable with what you do with your body. That's all anyone should ever say. Stares at internet.
Right. It's like I also like short hair, but I'm just attracted to short hair in general. So That's just
Okay, we're learning Blade's type. Everyone take notes. Take notes. Blade, take notes. Chat, take notes. He likes short hair.
The secrets are coming out.
Oh god, I don't know what your character's name is.
Put together a compendium if you pay attention enough.
Must you always complain? Air quality will improve beyond the vent outflow.
No, Jexy's commenting on the wrong text. Jexy says, I've never been in that situation before, but I probably to that text I'd say something like, I think you have the wrong number, and then if they were reply at all from that. Yeah, so y'all play it safe. You either don't answer or be like you have the wrong number. I'm like, no, I want to see how this goes.
Right.
I want to see how far I can go with this.
That's literally the extrovert in you. Because the introvert doesn't even want to have a conversation over the phone. And the extrovert wants to see how much fun they can have with it.
Like, how can I mess with them?
Yeah,
Respectfully, I want to mess with you.
Right. That's exactly how I would be if I was more extroverted. I would 100. That's because that is my personality, but I also have that introverted thing where I don't want to talk over the phone. So it kind of subdues it, you know.
Well, it's a text though. It's not talking over the phone.
It's not as bad, but it's just contact in general over the phone makes me anxious.
That's fair.
I know, right?
Fair.
I've had to learn how to deal with it. There was a time when I wouldn't even make phone calls. Now I make phone calls all the time, man. But when I was younger, it's like pretty much it wasn't until I got my first job that I learned to deal with it enough to where, you know, I could do it. And then just over time, as a product of having had tons and tons of, you know, just all my jobs have been in IT, so it's like, you know, IT or retail, so you can't really get away with not making phone calls. So yeah, like over time I've gotten over it. Now it's not a problem, but it used to be crippling. Like I wouldn't even pick up the phone.
You know what I hear from all that though? Growth.
What?
Look at you growing.
Growing? Oh yeah. Oh, I have. Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah.
I'm vastly different today than I was as a kid.
As a wee baby Blade.
As a wee baby Blade. even as a teenager. Just vastly different now than then. My life has been nothing but like evolution, just change, you know, just like learning to deal with all of my neurodivergencies.
I was gonna ask you, what is something that you do, let's say not on a daily basis, but quite frequently that you would never were afraid to do when you were younger?
Well, talk on the phone is one. Literally, yeah, like talk on the phone is a big one. That and believe it or not, dogs. When I was a kid, like, you know, I was starting to get over it in my teenage years, and I think I completely got over the fear in my teenage years. But I used to be terrified of dogs. I think it was mostly from the fact that, and I've thought about this periodically. I think it was mostly because, you know, I have autistic tendencies on top of everything else, and so I think because I didn't understand dogs and I didn't know how they would react, and I just created a fear in a child, right? So I used to be terrified of dogs, and even though, you know, most of the ones that I met were just great dogs, I guess because I couldn't understand them, because I couldn't guess how they would react, I didn't feel safe, and so it created a fear. but then, like I said, I got over that, and I love, you guys all know how much I love dogs. I own 2 of them. And I will defend dogs to the death. But as a kid, I was terrified. Never could imagine. 6-year-old me could not have imagined owning 2 dogs, that and talking to people used to be crippling. Like, just talking to people in general at all. Just crippling. And again, I think it's the same thing. I think a lot of my fears as a kid come back to not understanding things and not knowing how things would react, and it created a fear because I didn't feel safe. And only now that I'm an adult do I realize it's probably all because of the neurodivergencies, but but it created a fear, and so I never wanted to talk to anybody, even in person. In fact, when people used to try to talk to me, I would back into a corner. One girl fondly remembers, and I haven't talked to her in a decade at this point, but she told me later in my life when I was an older teenager how when I was younger, she would purposefully try to have conversations with me because nobody else was. And that all I would do for the most part was hide, like back into a corner and hide. And now I just talk to anybody. Now it's not like I've traveled all over the United States, and I've talked to people everywhere. It's not so much a problem for me anymore. In fact, I like doing it when I want to. But then again, that's the introvert thing. When I want to do it, it's fun. If I don't want to do it, I don't want to be here,
Mm-hmm. Like, I would like to go home now.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, those are like 3 things I never could have dreamed of doing that I now do all the time.
Show me how to do that.
And also, Luna, lies and slander. I didn't say I didn't like long hair, just that I have a thing for short hair. Just because you have a kink doesn't mean you don't also like other things. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can have multiple kinks. It doesn't rule out the other things.
No, Ray, okay, I know Ray, I know they watched YouTube, but I can't remember if they said that they read it. Have you watched or read Jujutsu Kaisen?
No, I need to because everyone loves it, but I haven't gotten around to it.
So particularly the main character, Yuji, who's my son, and I love him, and I haven't been trying to my son, don't fucking judge me! He has a particular type with him. It's very much, he is canon 100%, Jennifer Lawrence is his type.
Oh, yeah?
He likes a tall woman with a big ass. That's his type. And actually, in the manga, it shows back when he was in school, there was a bigger girl who had very lovely handwriting, and she made really good food. And people would say that, the usual stereotypical thing where it's like, oh, she's not very attractive. Yuji definitely would be going for her, and Yuji just kind of looked at him and was like, no, I probably would. But you said you like tall, thinner chicks with thicker asses. He was like, no, I just said I like tall girls with big asses. But he pointed out that she has beautiful handwriting and she's very dedicated to her education, and that's something that he also finds very attractive.
See, exactly. Yeah, people don't understand the concept of having a type but also liking other things. Because they see it as if you have a type that is like a hard rule that you cannot, that is non-negotiable, and it's like that's not necessarily true. You can like things fairly equally. You can have, like I said, different kinks that you find equal in measure. And I do that all the time. Like I always joke that I like everything. And people who know me make the same jokes because I do. I have a lot of different preferences and a lot of different things. Some of them are even competing, but that's okay.
and that's always something that is very interesting. Where you know you find out about these kind of things from people.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting with how those tastes definitely grow. It's definitely different versus what it used to be.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's some that I know for sure that have evolved over time. There's some things I like today that I didn't 10 years ago. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Like 100. Like.
And then there's also self-discovery that goes on. There's things that you like that you may like come to like because you realize you always liked them, but you never like allowed yourself to like them before, if you know what I mean. Like, so a big one for me is guys specifically, because when I was younger, it was so like it's just kind of like culturally ingrained, especially when you grow up in the deep South, in a religious family, just the culture in and everywhere is that men are not allowed to like men. And so as a child, having this just constantly ingrained into you, it's not until later when you start really thinking for yourself, which oftentimes happens in people's like early 20s or late 20s, that you start questioning stuff like that. And I started questioning stuff like that because I've always had attractions to different kinds of guys, and I've been like, but it wasn't until I was significantly older that I like allowed myself to really explore that. It was always one of those things you just stuffed down when you thought about.
Like, and I mean, I 100% agree with you, especially, depending on people's backgrounds of that, like, it definitely changes. Like, some people never be able to get that chance to kind of grow and know a little bit more about themselves, and it's, even like people who are in their 30s, like they're still learning things about themselves, and that's one of the few things that I do actually enjoy being a human being, where it's like, it sounds stupid to fucking quote Rose Quartz from Steven Universe, but like, I hate that bitch, but she was right.
But she has a point.
She has a fucking point. That's what makes me mad. Is that like people, we do grow, we change. Like it's never the same with us.
Yeah.
Like even from like you said, like something from when you were like 10 years old versus then you're a teenager. The different states that you go through.
Yeah, that evolution is definitely keeps things interesting, because without it, things become very stagnant, and that can range anywhere between just being boring to being depressing, So yeah, definitely the evolution in the constant changing is I agree is a good thing. I think that is definitely a good thing. For many reasons, not the least of which is that. I'm 100% on board with that. Yeah, that's one thing that's really been amazing for me, is just like how much, like, once you allow yourself to do certain things, like allow yourself to like what you like and to explore that, and then also to when it comes to things like accepting your differences, accepting that you're different from your ideal, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. That also opens up a lot of things, which is another thing that's usually done around the same time. Like that, especially for me, it's been a long time. I spent a long time trying to meet an ideal that wasn't for me, which is why it was always depressing and upsetting. Because it's like, I'm never gonna be that person. But a lot of it was a fabricated idea of what's normal, including the idea of normalcy itself.
Oh, yeah. And if we really want to talk about like what society counts as normal, that's
right?
It's so boring.
Well, and it's not normal either. That's the dumb part. Like, there's no such thing as normal. There's just various groups of people. There's no normal. anything that's normal is only normal to that specific group of people, and there's a bunch of different ones, and so there is no normal.
No.
There's an equal number of wholly different people. And so just accepting that alone was a big deal for me, because as a kid especially, I had this idea of what I had to be like. And then, you know, society definitely drills that in, especially when you're neurodivergent and they're telling you that you're broken to begin with. So just accepting that was like, oh, that's a weight off. I don't have to try to live up to an impossible standard that I'm never going to live up to, and that even if I did manage to live up to, would make me miserable.
Like, would you really be, like, would you actually be happy?
I wouldn't
or
want
no?
to be what I was shooting for. What is it would just be a lifetime of constantly fighting myself, which I don't want to do.
No, and not like already, you know, being neurospicy, like it just
Yeah, I like
you said.
neurospicy.
Neurospicy.
That's good.
Thank you, TikTok.
Yes. Yeah,
Also,
but
I
yeah.
sent you a crap ton more
Oh
today.
yes, I
I'm
need to
not sorry.
check them out. I do periodically go and I open it up and I literally sit there and watch every one of them, and I'm like, since the last time I did it, and then I get it. What was the? I don't even remember the last time. I sent you that one, like, I don't know, a few weeks back at least, that I thought was hilarious. That I like actually opened TikTok to send you. Oh.
Now I gotta go look at the shit. No, now I gotta.
I don't remember what it was either. I just remember I saw it, and it's one of the few times I was like, I have to show Shani this.
Hold on, we're gonna go.
Kind of like how when I find anything Swedish Chef related, I'm like, I have to show Shani this. because and one of the main reasons is because I know you will appreciate it like I do, versus like most other people I would send it to, I know they wouldn't appreciate it as much as I do.
Shani gets me.
Shani gets me, exactly.
Ah shit, no, I went on my TikTok and of course it's nothing but Donatello. It's fine. It's fine.
There you, I see you've trained your algorithm very specifically.
Yes.
There's literally people who make accounts to train the algorithm for a specific purpose. You just make different accounts. So you could have a Donatello account where it's just nothing but Donatello.
It's already my main and it doesn't help. Zelda, in a span of an entire day, she'll send me a whole bunch of stuff with like Zelda from Genshin, and then I send her Donatello and like equivalent exchange. It's fine. I send you this, you send me that. Perfect.
Yes. Perfect. Part of the reason I don't send you more is TikToks is because I'm hardly ever on TikTok.
You're good.
I need to upload more personally to TikTok. I need to go through and actually upload, because I had this dream that at some point I'm going to make dedicated TikToks, but until then I can at least post clips.
Yeah, and I mean honestly, like specifically with when it comes to like posting clips from like streaming that, there is Hover.
Yeah.
That's what Hover is specifically about.
Yeah.
Since it makes it a little bit more gamer friendly for it.
Uh-huh.
I still upload my clips onto both of them, and I honestly like all my game stuff is from what I uploaded on Hover. Sorry, I'm exploding dumbass people that are in my way. It's like you came at me when I have a grenade launcher. What did you think was going to happen?
Boom boom.
Eagle boom boom.
This a boom boom.
It's a boom.
This is a boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Listen, nobody can say boom more than once without me doing that friggin' Venga Boys song, okay? I grew up with that shit. It is, but like when I do it now, like we're at that point where like I do it and nobody knows what I'm doing, like. No. You don't understand. Venga Boys. They were insanely popular when I was a teenager.
Like,
You couldn't go to high school and not hear of the Venga Boys, okay?
you couldn't, and especially when I was younger, like that's like me in like elementary school, like not even junior high yet, and singing the song Boom Boom. My mom was like, "Yeah, that's fine, totally fine."
That's totally fine. Don't worry about
Totally
it.
fine. Don't question shit.
Yeah, it's always great when kids latch onto sex songs. And then the adults are just like, oh no. Because what do? You know, they're like, just whatever. Just, they'll forget about it in a week. It's fine.
And then 2 weeks happen.
Right.
Shit.
Parameters met. You may now.
Granted too, I was also the little shit that stayed up late watching Teletoon so I could watch the friggin' Hellspawn animated series.
Right.
It was great.
I watched Scarface on TV while my parents were out to dinner one time. They were out to dinner late, and they don't usually come back late, but I guess they had, I don't know what they did out there, but they were late, and I was flipping through TV, and Scarface the movie was on, and I started watching it, and I'm like in grade school. I'm not supposed to be watching a movie about a drug lord, you know, and a bunch of people getting shot and killed, you know. My parents come home and it's the ending scene where he's dying in the pool, and they're just like, great. Can't stop him because he already watched the whole thing, but you know.
Here's the thing, though. I think everyone in their childhood watched something that they weren't supposed to.
Oh, yeah,
and
for
like,
sure.
They're way too deep in it now. There's no coming back from this.
Right.
Oh, Jeffy Cash, I say hi. Though, thankfully, my mother never caught me watching Hellspawn.
Oh. Yeah.
She's fuck no. She never did. One of her boyfriends at the time did, and he's just kind of like, just finish the episode and go to bed.
He didn't want to deal with it. He didn't want to deal with it. He just wanted you to go to bed. So, yeah, that's hilarious.
There was another one of her boyfriends at the time too. When Conker's Bad Fur Day came out, fucking rented that for me from the Blockbuster.
Oh yeah, boy. We all had to hook up at the Blockbuster before we could get our own card, you know? Somebody had to go.
Sure as hell wasn't gonna be me.
Right. You weren't old enough. They always carded you, and it was like if you weren't old enough, so you had to find somebody old enough to help you rent things. Especially when you were me renting video games.
What game do you remember renting out the most when you were a kid?
Well, the funny thing is the game I remember the game that immediately comes to mind when I think on Blockbuster game rental, for some reason, the immediate memory of me renting what was it? There was a tank game, and I didn't even. It's not like I played a ton of it by comparison to the other things, but it's just the one I remember the most for some reason. I did keep it longer than I was supposed to. And what was it? It was something that I don't know would go over very well today. Because so the general premise of it is the world's gone to shit. It's post up there. War has destroyed civilization. To the point that it's now just a bunch of warring warlords, and whatever happened killed, like, I think what caused the apocalypse was a virus, and what happened killed most of the female population, and so warlords were fighting over women. And I don't know that would go over very well today, but that was the premise of that game. But this was the 90s, and that was a lot more acceptable. And And I can't remember, what was the name? What was it? Battle Tanks. That's what it was called. Battle Tanks Global Assault. That was it. Man, I could still buy it. I need to go get me a copy.
Ooh, nostalgia stream maybe?
Nostalgia stream, yeah.
Nostalgia stream.
I used to do, and I need to get back to doing retro game day. I used to try and do it once a month, and we would play old like Nintendo and PlayStation games and stuff like that. I need to do that.
Well, that would be a fun way to do things.
Yeah, I used to do it all the time, and I just haven't over the last couple of months. Much like I used to call it Retro Game Day, and then I also had Demo Day, which I was doing up until very recently. I think the last Demo Day was about 2 months ago, where I played demos and indie games off Itch.io, which was always very fun. I tried to do it during the subathon, but those games have a tendency to be buggy and not, because they're usually tech demos for the most part, and it crashed my entire computer during the subathon, and then I was like, okay, well, we're not going to do that. And it's the only reason I didn't have one complete stream. It was literally, I streamed for like over 100 hours straight, which is why they were like, would you stream for 78 hours if I gave you $2,000? Like, fuck yeah, I streamed for over 100 for far less than that.
Like, fuck it, where do I sell my soul, please?
Exactly,
I don't want it.
exactly.
Take it, I don't want it. I can't remember. Wait, do you remember if Bioshock Infinite has falling damage? That's one way to find out.
I don't remember actually.
Found it. It does.
It does. I was gonna bet that it did. Just because a lot of games do. A lot of games do.
Thankfully, it only destroyed my shield and not my health.
Exactly, Lenny. I need to get back to doing like GoldenEye and stuff.
Didn't you say didn't you get the thing for that, or are we still waiting for that to actually be released?
The remake, I think we're still waiting on that.
You'll find the mother load at the Chasm Station Logistrata.
I think.
Assuming you can get inside, you should have your pick of the scouts.
But yeah, that was awesome. Where is it? Where's the make game? We're also still waiting on the Perfect Dark new game that's going to be coming out, which should be awesome, because Perfect Dark was another game that came out around the exact same time and is pretty equally as loved by shooter fans of that era. Just because it was special because it was one of the first introductions a lot of us had to a cyberpunk style video game, because it's very futuristic, cyberpunky. You play as an agent. Also, that was during, what's really odd and what's really interesting is that period of time saw a lot of female leads, a lot of female heroes. You played as Joanna Dark in that one, and she was like a female super spy. And you saw a lot of that during kind of that era, and then it kind of fell out. We didn't get as much of that. I feel like we have less female leads now than we did, which is funny given that we have more representation now than ever. But I have a lot of fond memories of a lot of female protagonists during that time. Kind of like I was playing, was it, it was like Kate Archer, there's like 3 different games based off Kate Archer, which is another like female super spy action hero, and I think they need to remake that. Kate Archer's great. She's an existing character. You don't even have to come up with another one. There's already existing lore. You just have to make a new game.
I am listening. Someone redeemed the dicks when you were talking about them.
Yes.
I wasn't paying attention. I just heard the dicks and then
Dicks.
my brain's like,
Grab his dick and twist it.
grab the biscuit and twist it.
Yes. That's my
Yeah.
favorite redeem. Too expensive for how often I need to spam it, damn it.
Look at you.
I'm
you did it
always
right.
like just barely having enough points.
Is it worth it every time?
Oh,
though?
it's worth it absolutely every time, especially since I try to wait for a good moment. I don't know if you noticed, but I try to wait for a pretty good moment to, but there's also lag time, so it's tough to judge, but sometimes I nail it very perfectly, exactly how I wanted.
Yeah, you do a lot of
Yes.
good timing with it. I'm like, yep.
Grab his biscuit and twist it.
Okay. There you go. Do the thingy. Oh god, grenades. Shotgun. All right. Okay.
I'm very, very much looking forward to new GoldenEye and new Perfect Dark.
It's gonna be good.
I think so.
I think that was one of the very few games I have somewhat of a memory playing with my sperm donor with.
I like
Yeah?
One of the few times, very rarely.
Which one? GoldenEye or?
GoldenEye,
Oh,
yeah.
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 That was just like one of those must-own games if you had a Nintendo. If for no other reason than it was one of the best ones for 4-player co-op shooty shoot, you know? I mean, not co-op, but versus. Split-screen versus. And it was just like one of the most dynamic ones and best made ones that there was. So it was like everyone had it and 4 controllers. So that if anybody came over, you went somewhere, you could all shoot each other. Just like Mario Kart.
Just like Mario. See, but here's the thing though, with Mario Kart and Mario games, there's no family. Friends and family don't exist. Those are your targets and those are your enemies. My cousin goes for your fucking throat every time. And I have Liz to confirm this because now she's finally played Mario Party games with him. And she's like, wow, your cousin's kind of
hardcore, huh?
You think? Like, he's always Yoshi. It's always the most hardcore ones that either play Mario or Yoshi.
Right.
There I am being a fucking troll and I play Waluigi because I love him. And he's purple.
Waluigi. Wah. Yes. Where's the Waluigi dating sim?
Please. Okay, I have actually gone some thirst traps with some very, very tasteful Waluigi cosplays. I'm like, please. Wami, just Wallace whisper in my ear, please. Wallace whisper. That's all I want.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. So I apparently have the ability to hit someone with my cannon and then shoot it. So like you just kind of shove it in their chest and pull the trigger, and I'm like, holy shit!
Can that be my vagina, please? Just. How is Raphael not my type? I don't know. It's Donatello.
It's Donatello. I'm telling you. I guessed it too. I knew. I was thinking on it. I was like, which turtle is for Shani? Ah, yes, Donatello.
That's how we know we are the brain cell.
Exactly. And yeah, that's exactly why I knew that. And it was because Donatello is my favorite one too. Like, don't get me wrong, not like I don't like me a good Rafi, but you know, it's Donatello, you know?
I think Johnny is a lot of people's favorites who are like neurospicy because he does have some tendencies that do come off very much so as like with the newest one for Rise, it was kind of confirmed that he is on the spectrum.
Uh-huh.
And it makes me so fucking happy because
He could be, yeah.
He does like in the new one, he does like his little tippy tap dances and he waves his hands around and he stims and shit, and it's so fucking cute. I'm gonna go in my corner.
There's a
now.
floating shiny cake above my head, Robin. Oh yeah, there is. Hold on.
No. Wait, shh, you shouldn't have brought that up. I was waiting to see
There
how long
we
you
go. There we go. I fixed it.
I got stuck. Oh, no, falling from the sky! Falling from the sky! I got stuck between an airship and the space in between the airship and the railing. It happened. I got scared.
Dude, not if there's one thing that's more overpowered than being able to punch someone with a cannon and then shoot it, it's being able to do it 4 times without reloading. Oh.
Yeah.
Just like, like, can that be me, please?
Please, okay? I will turn into Lola from Big Mouth. Just
Oh yes! Oh my God! Yes! Oh my God! Yes! As somebody who's seen like 90% of that series, I appreciate this.
I love Lola.
She's
so
great, isn't she? I love her.
Oh, I love her so fucking much. And I find like when my vertigo was really bad those couple of weeks ago, I was just kind of like, I don't want to move, I don't want to work. You know what? I'm gonna watch Big Mouth because I was like 2 seasons behind, and then I got caught like fucking Lola. I love her so much.
She's great.
She's like, oh, my heart. I love Lola. Lola Kenny forever. Love her.
I can apparently also melee with the cannon. What can't you do with this? Like, holy shit.
Can I be on that list?
Apparently, yeah. It's this thing does everything. It slices, it dices, it gets people pregnant, you know? Like, that's just what happens. Oh shit. Are you okay?
Scenario playing in my head where it's like it's like one of those like stereotypical like Canadian maple leaf fucking huntsman loggers in their fucking log cabin, and he comes home to his pregnant wife, finds out that it was his shotgun's baby the whole time. So wedding.
Yes.
Oh god, neurospooky brains are.
Yeah, isn't it great? Yeah, sometimes I will say something and I'll make people choke, and I'll be like, I didn't realize it was gonna be that funny, or I would have waited till you weren't drinking a glass of water or something, you know? Because I never think half of what I say is like funny. But then there's stuff that I've said that I thought was just like, you know, just like one of those things, you know, you just like, maybe it's like the bare minimum for what I consider humor, and somebody else finds it absolutely hilarious. But then there's like somebody else, like we've rated Abdog many times, and Abdog is in my opinion one of the funniest people that I've ever seen. And the funny thing is, they don't, you know, it's one of those things, like, they also don't think, they have that same opinion. They don't think they're all that funny, and that the jokes that I find very funny aren't that funny. So I feel like it's just like a thing. You never feel like you live up to your own ideals. And so it's like, you're just like, that was an okay joke. Somebody else is the funniest thing they ever heard. So I just say everything in case it's funny.
Right? That's it.
That's how you got it. It's the shotgun approach.
Shotgun.
The shotgun approach. Robin, stop giving people weapons.
No, do it, Robin. Robin gave me a knife.
I know. Robin's over here just dishing out weapons in chat. This is why I can't leave you guys alone. Oh. This is why every time I go to the bathroom it concerns me. Like, what am I going to come back to? What?
You might not like it. You might. We don't know.
We don't know. It's very true. That goes back to that whole. That goes back to that whole conflicting kinks thing. Oh fuck. Sorry, I was under attack.
I'm trying to remember what the fuck I'm supposed to do next. I've been on the same area of the map for like the past like probably 20 minutes we've been talking.
Right.
I can't remember shit.
No, what? Where did you even find that, Robin? You can't just be handing out flamethrowers. That's a little bit different from a knife. You went from a knife. You went from a kitchen implement to a weapon of mass destruction very quickly.
Me, Robin, me. I want to be part of the next Oprah giveaway. Me.
The Oprah. Yeah, apparently Robin's just got all the weapons. Got Oprah level collection over there. Happy Kitty has its ways. Very true. I don't even know how Tappy Kitties operate, to be fair.
Return to... Oh, wait. Return to... Oh, I gotta go back into the museum. Dumb. Okay.
Whoa, not what I meant to do.
I'm in the right part of the fucking map.
The map. The map time, baby. And yes, I was doing Love Shack. Oh.
Map time.
Map time. Okay, you can literally do Love Shack to anything. Like it works with literally anything. There will be times when I will just, it's one of those songs that's periodically, since I heard it as a kid, popped back into my head. And I'll just go on a tangent for a week where everything is done to the tune of Love Shack. I don't know what life is like for other people.
And I don't want to be neurotypical. I don't want to do that.
I really, yeah, like.
I don't want that.
It's a very, yeah. I don't know. It's gotta be boring. I feel like it's gotta be boring. Whoop.
Find the box. What do you have?
Robin somehow keeps managing to outdo themselves every time. They're just handing out shoulder fire nuclear missile launchers now. Robin, you can't just be handing out personal nuke launchers like that.
Not without me.
That's dangerous. Somebody's gonna shoot their eye out.
Shoot their eye out. Oh my god.
And then knock down half the city block.
You know what though? That city was probably filled of homophobic racists, or we're doing good.
Just doing the good work.
Like you burned down an entire village, which bandits lived in.
Yeah.
Hundreds of thousands of women and children, and bandits. Bandits.
Sound like a cartoon character. That sounds like something Deadpool would say. Yeah, that sounds very Deadpool. Like I'm already hearing it in my head. And bandits.
And bandits.
And bandits. He would say it with that cadence in the way of it. Be like, you forgot.
Bandits.
About the most important thing. Until you tell him that he knocked down his favorite chimichanga place, and then he'll be like, "Fuck,
the mother."
Yeah, exactly.
Son of a Will.
Yeah, I could write a Deadpool movie. I've always said that I could. That's why I love Deadpool so much as a character, because he's just like he's raw, unfettered me brain. If there were no limits and I couldn't die.
Oh, there. Oh, okay. I got coffee and I got cereal. This is already showing me how fucking poor I am. All right, thanks. Thanks. I didn't need to be reminded of this. Asshole. All right, there we go. Thank you, Troy Baker. Troy Baker. Let me tell you, bubble bath. Okay.
Bubble Bath, yes.
Bubble bath. Okay,
Bubble
Lola and
Bath.
Connie. Lola
Yeah,
and Connie.
Bubble Bath is definitely a great character, and that's what I call her. I know she has a name, but Bubble Bath is her name now.
Night Cash, thank you for the raid. I hope Genshin was fun. I love your face. Give your little danger noodles some head pats for me, please.
I like how Robin.
Is she still has weapons and I'm not getting any?
No, Robin went from handing out personal nukes to giving you a plastic fork.
The disrespect!
With like
the disrespect!
The disparity, because it started with a knife, and then it went to a flamethrower, and then a personal nuke launcher, and all the way back to somehow worse of a weapon than we started with. Give me 1 second. I gotta leak and grab hydration. I will be right back.
Yo, good. Where the hell do I go? What is the objective? Hang on, what is it? Return to Soldier's Field. Okay. In Soldier's Field, you have shock jockey, power up the gondola to the First Lady. Okay. And take okay. How do I get out of here? I saw First Lady, so I thought I'd come here. Oh, wait, hold up. Is it this? Do I blow that? Hold up. Do I do that? Do that? Whoa. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, hi. All right, okay. I don't know if that was supposed to happen. Okay, shotgun. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna figure this out sooner or later. Load up my shotgun. Thank you. Don't need medkits. Don't need that. We basically. It's already creepy. Those things stare at you. Okay. Was it this one? Hold up. Can't remember where I'm supposed to go half the damn time again. Yeah, I got health, even though I don't really need it. Okay, alright. Okay. Did I go this way? Hold up. So that opens up the door. Okay, no, so I came in here. I didn't steal all that shit, though. I took that. Okay. Where do I go next? Can't remember. Like, was I... Oh, God! That was my bad. Was I supposed to kill him? No, because I got the option if I could keep him alive or kill him. Where do I do the tangy? Because I went back to the other area.
Black.
What? That was a quick leak.
Oh, you know, I mean, have I ever mentioned that I'm an android? It's pretty fast, you know.
And then I get the scene from fucking Transformers. Like, stop lubricating the man.
That's why I very specifically, when I first, little known lore, deep Blade lore about to happen. When I first started streaming, and you know, it was decided before the very first stream that I would be an android, and so I have always, with the exception of maybe a handful of times, said leak, very specifically because, you know, robots and androids, you know, would be more like them to leak fluid than to go to the bathroom. They don't have bodily functions, right? So the joke is I have to leak fluid. And it's been that way since day one. Since no one was watching but my phone. You know what I mean?
I do. I
don't know if anyone else did that, but I certainly did.
Oh, I did all the time. 100%.
Just set my stream up on my phone and left it.
Like, you're damn right I consider myself a friend.
Hell yeah. I was, you know, gotta get those viewer numbers up from 0 to 1. Even though it's just me, it's fine.
I still count.
You know, the funny thing is the amount of jokes that I've heard other content creators tell about it tells me that I was most certainly not the only one who did that. It sounds like we all did it.
We all did. Whoever says otherwise is a liar.
Right? When you first, especially when you first start out, like now I don't do it, but when you first start out, like that's just like naturally something that you do for some reason.
It also kind of
It's probably
like it does work with
different.
it.
Yeah, I imagine everyone's reason is different, but it feels like it. But somehow every time it comes up, it's like something that everyone did.
We all did it.
Like, yes, back when you were streaming to nobody and yourself.
You know, trying to make that harder in cash by just watching yourself. It's like pressing.
Exactly. Zelda, welcome in. Zelda came by the other day and spent a good chunk of time in the stream, and that was pretty cool. I always like when we get some new folks in the chat. And Zelda most certainly kept. What I also really appreciate people who keep with like help hold a conversation. And especially since I know me as a viewer, I'm not usually one of those. I don't know. I'm not usually one of those people who like participates in elaborate conversations in text. If I'm talking with someone, sure. But not generally in people's stream chats. So it's really cool when you get people who do.
I mean, Zelda is also my disaster choice, so love her so much.
But I think that goes back to like that's just how I am personally as a person, and that may be, you know, that whole autistic ADHD part of my brain. It's just very matter of fact, you know. It's just like efficiency over everything else. Like why wouldn't I answer something in as few words as possible, you know what I mean? Unless I'm having a conversation for the purpose of having a conversation.
Oh, like 100%. Where like jobs that I've had with working at a call center, just a whole bunch of like college kind of jobs too, where some people prefer going through email, and now it's like most of the students that I work with, like they 100% prefer talking via like text message or email versus phone, and they're like, please don't call me. I'm like, it's okay, I will. Can I email you? Bitchin', all right.
Yeah, well, and people have always been like I've always given off that vibe. I've always like, I don't actually know what vibe I give off, but I have been told before that I can be standoffish, simply because, you know, in certain social situations, I either don't see the need for more elaboration, or I answer things in a very short form, and so people assume that like either I'm not into it or I don't like them or something like that. It's like, no, it's more along the lines of my brain just didn't see any reason to answer you with any more words.
It was a sprinkle of your tism.
You're right? Like, I don't know. Like, people ask me how my day was. I hate that question.
Oh, fuck,
I don't know what to do with that question. I don't know. I've always just said, well, people will be like, how's it going? My answer is, it's going. You know, I don't fucking know. And I'm not gonna sit here and figure out how to answer you either. Like, I just, you know, how was your day? It was, you know, things happened. That, like, it was a day, you know, like, unless it's like a really shitty day, I never know how to answer the question.
Fair. It's just the default with the mask where you just go, oh yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah. And I feel that way about a lot of things. I have that very like my best friend growing up used to say that I was a light switch. Everything is on, off, cut, dry, like just very, very short form with me, and that just kind of that permeates its way through almost every aspect of my life, including how I answer people's questions. And so I have people thinking I don't like them, and it's like, no, I do. I don't know how to elaborate on what has been said. That's why I have a picture saved where it's got various things on it, but one of which is, I read your message, I just didn't know how to respond.
Oh, 100%, 100%. Also, thank you, Zelda, for the hydrate.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Zelda hit me with the hydrate.
Yeah! Thirsty bitches from talking about angry...
Yeah, see, Zelda's like the opposite of me. I have, and it's not just like something that I say about myself. Everyone who knows me in person has said this about me at one time or another, and that is that they have no idea, like, anything that's happening with me, like where I am, what I'm, what I'm thinking, anything at all. And they're like, you could, because I'll just do stuff and not tell anybody and deal with anything that happens all on my own, trying to do it as much myself as I possibly can. And so people like, I've had family members and friends be like, you didn't tell me when you got home last night. And I was like, was I supposed to? And they're like, yes, we were, we don't want to worry about you. I was like, oh.
You worry? What?
Yeah, I was like, you worry? Like, I don't know if I know. Like, I assume people are fine till they tell me otherwise, or if I hear otherwise. That's it. Like, I don't, but that's it's a legitimate concern people have. And I'm just like, I've always operated off of, I'll either tell you if I need to tell you something, or you'll find out when they tell you, right? Like, I don't see any reason. I never remember to like text my mother when I get home from a long trip or something, and she'll just be like, text me, be like, did you make it? And I'm like, yes. Sorry for forgetting to tell you.
And the thing is too, like, similar with my family, like, I don't really, because I already have a small family, but it's the fact I don't really talk with them a lot. Like, there's, like, you have that person in your family that,
yeah,
you talk to, like, there's that one person in your family. For me, it's my older cousin Candace, who's more like a sister than anything. The rest of my family, you guys still exist? Okay, cool.
All of this is big mood. Jexy feels me. Zelda, on the other hand, is the kind of person that I'm talking about, where they're, like Zelda said earlier, like, I'll tell people stuff that happened before they ask. and then also that they're very much the kind to do the "did you get there" text. And it's like, I get it. Like, if my brain worked differently, I would probably be the same way, but like, it works the way it does, and the way it does is just like, it just goes and tries to deal with as much stuff on my own as possible without, because the way I operate in general is just trying to inconvenience the least amount of people. That's just a method of operation for me, is anytime I'm anywhere or anything, it's just like, I'm trying to be the inconvenience the least amount of people. And so, like, if I'm in a room full of people, I'll step off to the side, or that kind of thing. Or I just would prefer that my presence not really be known.
That's also a mood too.
So it's like, I'll go to the grocery store and interact with as few people and stay out of the way, purposefully go down a different aisle if I have to, so that I don't have to pass all these other people. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So I'm very much the opposite. I don't. If I need help, there's a good chance I'm not gonna ask for it anyway until I'm desperate. So it's usually pointless anyway, because if people try to offer help before I want it, I will push back on that and be like, nah, I don't. I need to do this myself for autistic reasons. Okay.
Speaking of help, I've been stuck on the same level for the past hour. I don't know where I'm supposed to go.
I don't know what's. I'm also having an equally bad time in that they seem to be spawning nothing but trappers, which is the enemy that can just one-shot down you, and they are spawning them in groups. So they're downing multiples of us instantaneously, and we keep almost losing. Like, my God.
I don't even have anything to kill. I killed everything.
You're just lost.
I'm just lost in this big corpse-ridden map.
Right? That's the biggest issue with open world games, is I tend to get lost.
This is BioShock Infinite.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's not even all that open world either. It's open areas, but not open world.
Hang on, I gotta look at a walkthrough, Jesus fuck.
Zelda also does not want to be perceived. I get it. It's so true though. And it goes back to like I don't want, especially people that I really like, I don't want them to think that I don't like them. So like one of those things that I've always struggled with. It's like doing the right amount of socialization is something that I've had to teach myself. Social rules are 100% something I had to train myself on. I didn't get most of it when I was a kid, so I've had to throughout my life train myself on social norms and rules, and one of those is trying to perfect the right amount of socialization to where you come across the way you want to come across to other people without doing too much that you make yourself too uncomfortable. And that's a delicate balance.
Depends on whether they have souls.
What is soul?
Jexy probably knows exactly what I'm talking about. I feel like you would know,
Maybe have
Jex.
humans of lesser souls. Now, who knows?
Okay.
A med station. Sucker.
Okay, I think I'm going the front. I think. Oh, there
You think, and therefore you are.
Woo! I found the murders. I didn't play it. I found the people to murder.
You found the fresh meat?
I found the fresh meat.
You now have more things to murder.
Rocket launcher.
Or ask them to do something to play again. I always feel like a problem, whoever it was. Right?
I'm normal.
No. You are not, because I am also not. We are not normal, but that's okay. I feel like we're better than normal.
We are though.
We're people have often said that they like us for our personality, and that is something that a lot of people wish they had said about them, so I'll take it.
It's like, I'll take it, you know what?
I don't even know why.
No idea.
You ever do those stream polls where you like ask people what they like about your streams and you get answers? Almost every single one of mine is like, there's personality on it. Everybody's always voting personality over everything else.
I mean,
I don't feel like I have a whole lot of a person. I wish I had more of an energetic and fun personality. I feel like when I'm sitting here talking, I feel like I'm fairly monotone, and I actually hate that, but apparently people don't see me the same way. I just wish I had more of an energetic and fun personality versus the very extremely mellow to the point of monotonous personality. You know?
A nice, like, you have your mellow moments.
Well,
and then at the same time, it's like you also have your really chaotic moments.
Yeah, and I do, and I do have those moments, and people really like those moments. I just wish I had more of them, but it's like one of those things that just you can't force it.
No.
But I've legitimately had people tell me that like they don't know like how I'm feeling like at all, and like people do things like give me a gift. That's one thing that I've always struggled with, getting gifts. I love getting gifts, but I always struggle with how to respond, always, and it always comes across like as a bit like just like lackluster, and I'm like, no, I really actually very, very much appreciate this. I just have absolutely no idea how to express that. And so all I can do is do this like kind of quiet, subdued thank you bit, you know? Like, I don't know. I'm just like, thanks. I really like, that's really awesome. I actually really do like this. I know I'm saying this with the exact same tone of voice I say literally everything else, but I actually don't know how to appear excited. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know exactly what you mean, because it's like you don't know what to do with that, where it's like it feels so overwhelming but underwhelming at the same time, and you're just kind of like, how do I react to this? I don't know how to react to this.
I know. I want to appear excited. I just don't know how.
Exactly. Exactly.
So I do it with words, but just adding more words doesn't change like the feel of it. You know what I mean? So like I've ever since I was a child, I have struggled with that, and I still do. Like if I get a gift, I'm just like, I need to thank this person. I need them to know how much this means to me. And yet somehow it just comes out exactly the same every single time.
It does, and it just sucks because when like someone gives you like something like a really nice, genuine, like thoughtful gift,
I'm
and
like,
then you
holy
just
shit,
like,
this is awesome. I love this.
I loved it, and then it's like it feels like it comes off like very monotone, or
It
like
does.
It doesn't
Or
seem as
disingenuous. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, no, I'm not. I'm being 100% genuine. Sometimes I'm not. If you give me something stupid, I have to do the superficial thanking you thing. But most of the time, like 90% of the time, like I'm really actually genuinely happy and excited about this. I just don't know. I don't know how to purposefully appear excited, you know, like using more words is apparently not the solution.
No, and it's like this, and this is the other thing too, where sometimes I write thank you cards to my coworkers because I know that they're probably tired and stressed as much as I am, and I'll write them a card where I think like, does this sound nice? I think this sounds nice.
Right.
And they'll be like, oh, these words are so, you have a way with words. I'm like, I fucking do. I looked them up on Google because I didn't know what to fucking say.
Exactly. I legitimately will have stuff like, you know, I'll watch other people receive gifts and I'll be like, oh, that's so, you know, like you can really tell that they really enjoy that gift, and maybe they don't, but they're so good at acting, you know. It's just like, whereas I wish I had that. I was just like, you're just like, oh wow, this is so cool, blah blah blah. You know, they just look so excited, so like they seem so genuinely excited. And then there's me, where I'm genuinely excited, but it sounds exactly like any other time.
Like an avocado.
That's why I like going back and watching my own streams. I'm like, God, I am so boring. Because I'm like literally like it's this exact tone the entire time. It just goes up and down a little bit depending on what's happening.
So you think you're boring? I think I'm annoying as fuck.
But that's what everyone loves, the chaotic shaniness, you know what I'm saying? Like that's one of that is a Shany brand. Just chaotic. What is it? Was it you say chaotic stupid? Yeah, that's it. I love that. I love that. It's so good. It's like stupid in an endearing way, you know? It's like I love it. It's so good.
Data.
I could keep going and make it worse, but no, I'm gonna stop. I was gonna be like, you know how like you really, really find it endearing how dumb puppies are. They try so hard. No, I mean, when I start going on something like that, I just tend to keep going, and I have to physically stop myself because people will actually start to be offended, and I'm like, no, I'm just riffing. That's something that I can't. When I start riffing, I can't stop. I have to physically stop myself. Because I will say horrible things that I do not mean. It's for the bit, you know?
I've never heard someone say endearingly stupid.
Oh
like,
no! Oh yeah, I have more than once used the puppy analogy. They try so hard, we just love them for it, you know?
That's exactly why we feel exactly why. Like, you know what, you're endearingly stupid.
Yeah,
like
exactly. I've had that said about me, so I feel like it's fair, you know what I mean? I'm okay. At least there's something people find entertaining about.
Oh, I needed that. Thank you.
Every single time you hang out with me, Shany, you leave with a couple of gems, and I take pride in that.
You are my
I just say stuff and then no one's around to hear it, and then when they are, sometimes it gets clipped and or quoted, and that's why we have a clips and quotes channel, because it's some of the better moments. But I've said stuff that I've probably forgotten or didn't think was all that good, that is probably in a VOD somewhere that somebody else would find gold, you know, because I just say shit like that, and then of course if there's no one around, there's no reaction, so
I appreciate it though.
I am apparently quite good at that, because you're not the only one. I have literally made people, like Raven has known me for a very long time, and I still can make Raven just put a drink through their nose if I say something while they're, you know, it's like they know me, they know my humor style, but like I'll catch them just off guard with something and just like drink everywhere.
They turn into a...
I feel like part of it is my delivery, because I say it exactly the same way I say everything else, and so your brain takes a second. It's just like Blade is talking, wait a minute, what was that?
It's very similar to Canadian humor. Canadian humor is very quick, witty, and dry.
Yeah.
Very much so, and I fucking love our humor so much.
I very much like dry humor. I never, as a kid, I didn't know what dry humor was, and I had to learn what it was. I had to have people explain it to me, because it was one of those things where I've as an autistic kid, I was just like, everyone means exactly what they say, and it's like, no, that's not always the case. And then of course you learn that, okay, well, when they say it in a certain way, they're joking. But then you get the people with the dry humor who say it exactly the same way they say everything else, and then it's like they're joking. And then to that brain, to that child autistic brain, it was like, that's just a foreign concept. So I had to learn it. But once I learned it, I'm like, I love this kind of humor. It's so good.
Oh, Blade, don't be mad at me. I'm shooting guys that are taking a piss.
What? You gotta wait till they're done.
Yeah, but they spooked me. Even when I walked into their bathroom, they scared me.
I don't know why, but I've always had this thing. You know how in video games they'll always have some guard somewhere, especially in a stealth game, some guard somewhere taking a piss and you have to take him out. I have almost every single time I wait for him to finish. I'm like, he just doesn't deserve to die while pissing. He can die after, you know what I mean? Like, same with if they're in the toilet, you just wait for them to flush and come out, you know? Like, I just let them finish their business. Nobody deserves to die on taking a shit. So I always wait. I always wait. It's just a thing I've always done.
You're a polite.
I give them the
decent
courtesy.
whore.
Yeah, exactly.
You're a courtesy assassin.
Exactly. Yeah. Little bit classier than the rest, you know.
You know what? I will shoot them and be like, they scared me, and you'll just be in the corner going, why?
Why? Yes, exactly. As long as it's not just like it's not, as long as it's not just every single time it's in the dick, you know, as long as you don't butters them.
But I'm short.
Did you ever see that South Park bit?
Yes.
Where Butters just kept going around every single time he shot somebody, it was in the dick. Like, Butters. And they're just always getting on to him about it. Like, God damn it, Butters. You can't just shoot people in the dick. It's like, I'm sorry. It's like, Butters, not cool, bro.
Yeah, but this is the thing that I did for the few things that I did, like about Chainsaw Man before I dropped it. The main character Denji, whenever he goes against like anything that looks masculine or looks like it has a nutsack, he goes for the balls right away.
Yes. Exactly.
Oh my god. Good stuff. Oh, I'm lightheaded now from that.
Oh, don't worry. I can keep making jokes. That's not... I've literally made Raven start coughing uncontrollably because I just kept hitting him with joke after joke. But it has to flow naturally. Like, I can't do it on command, unfortunately. No. But once I start, I can usually keep going. You know what I mean? Once I start, I can just keep going, you know?
It's fine to worry about it. I hit my brain. It's
I
fine
can
to worry
just...
about it.
Like, it's very, you know, all night, oftentimes.
Fucking bad my mind is. It's like, is that an innuendo? No. Well, we're gonna make it.
Well,
one.
it is now. No, it wasn't until you laughed at it, and then it became one. And then I did it on purpose.
Oh, and then I wonder why I'm still single.
It's because they don't know the awesomeness. That's the problem that we have always had as persons like ourselves, is that people don't understand how awesome we actually are.
We are the brain cells.
Exactly. We're the brain cells. All right.
All right. How's your bucket?
The bucket. Oh, the bucket. Oh, man.
Yeah, how's your bucket wife? How's she doing?
Bucket wife is perfectly fine. Jack still refuses to accept the reality.
You know what that bucketist?
But yeah, no, I couldn't ask for a better wife, honestly. Oh, no. I gotta be very careful.
I mean, your bucket wife always seems like a half full kind of gal.
Exactly. Yeah. I do very much appreciate how she always sees things.
Don't complain. Do the job.
You okay?
Yes. I just, you know, sometimes, I don't know if you do this thing, but sometimes when people give you material, your brain immediately, or at least mine, because I like to make jokes, immediately the brain starts going through like 11 different variants of a joke based on what you just heard. and you make yourself laugh because of, but you can't exactly explain it because you just went through 11 different variants of a joke, and so it's like, how do you even go about explaining this? But I do that all the time. Just like start thinking about jokes, and it's like, oh no.
Oh my god. No, it's perfect.
But yes, I was gonna say something that one of the better variants was something to the effect of, I do appreciate how my wife is always half full. Exactly. What context?
What? No, they
You don't need context. No, because then I can judge you if I don't like the joke you came up with.
You don't need contacts. I have glasses. What do I need contacts for?
Yes.
Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, I gotta pull the lever.
Pull the lever, Crunk. It's definitely lever.
Lever? I've heard people say lever.
Well, I think it's British English versus American English, and when it comes to British versus American English is always correct.
It's always the boot stopping.
I'm saying this because I have a lot of British friends, and I like to take the piss, as they say.
God damn it.
I do. I really, and part of it is because almost every British person I've ever known is really good at taking a joke, because they literally fuck with each other all the time culturally, and so they're always really good about taking a joke. So I very much like to make British jokes. But I don't mean any offense by it, but I definitely will make very offensive British jokes sometimes.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that, okay, alright.
Got a fine opinion of this.
Chorizo Joe! What's happening, Joe?
Ooh.
What's going on? The chorizo is here.
Ooh.
You like chorizo?
Are those like chimichangas?
No.
No.
That's okay. Close enough.
Oh wait, are those cinnamon sticks?
No, those are churros.
Oh.
Chorizo is a type of sausage. Let's put it that way. But both, I mean, all of it, everything you named was good. I mean, churros are great. Chorizo is good. What was the other thing you thought it was?
Chimichangas.
Chimichangas, those are also fantastic. So, you know.
Yeah, food is
But
good.
no, chorizo is great. You typically, at least where I am, you typically will only see it at either dedicated Mexican food restaurants or breakfast food places, because it is commonly served with eggs. Man, it's some good stuff. I love it. Very good. If you have the right mindset, exactly. Joe forgives you because you have the right mindset.
Appreciate that. Okay, alright, okay, we're in the sky. You.
But are you in the sky with diamonds? That's the real question.
No, I have glasses.
Really? Glasses?
I got glasses, but I need diamonds in my
You gotta have diamonds.
Diamond.
Yeah.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Exactly.
Oh, spicy toss. No, not spicy. That's spicy toss. Spicy toss. Oh, God.
But Joe, also I'm proud of you. You got it correct. Probably because it's the stream title, but I'm gonna assume it's because you remembered and give you credit for it. Joe's trying to remember the catchphrase of the Imperium of Man in 40K, and that is "The Emperor protects." But almost every time he's come in here, he's said it wrong. and said it right this time. Hell yeah. Didn't even notice it was the title. Exactly. So that's why I'm giving you credit. I figured you just remembered because you third time's the charm. You know what I'm saying?
Those are missiles. Okay, alright. Okay.
You influenced me, Mr. Influence. What did I do? influence you to remember the name, or did you do something? He does that. I do not do that, Jax. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't. All I do is try to make people laugh, and then I have to be very careful about my wording. Show them good deals. I was gonna word that completely differently.
Show me what you got.
I was gonna say turn them off. You know how people will say people will say so and so turned me on to this good deal, or I got turned on to this thing that's really cool, as a way of saying introduced to it. But of course, you can do various things with that. There's a lot of innuendos to be had there.
So many. So many.
And I love me a good innuendo. I've had streams where, like, I swear, like, half the stream was me just making innuendos. And I don't know if anyone noticed or not, because sometimes they were pretty subtle. Oh no, I've been eaten! And not in the good way.
Grab some of that ammo, soldier.
Gonna say, nah, play.
It does have
Make
a...
sure that they're a spitter, not a quitter.
Well, I'm completely inside of them now. God damn it.
I think half the chat is jealous. I'm just gonna say that right now. The chat is jealous.
And that doesn't work because I'm not a top. Oh fuck. Ow.
When you're inside one though, does that make you a bottom?
Well, I mean,
like what if
I think
upside
so.
down?
I think so because I literally I feel like if you're swimming in digestive fluid, you're definitely a bottom. Oh fuck.
See, what if they're doing a handstand though? And
If they're
you
doing
go
a
up?
handstand.
What if they're doing a
That's a
handstand?
power bottom. That's what.
It's a good time. That's what I'm hearing.
Oh no.
I didn't push it at the right time. Damn it! I can't do sky paddles.
Oh no. There's so many. Oh no. They're just. Oh no. They're dis.
Oh, I did that.
They're disrespecting boundaries.
The boundaries.
Ow, 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 ow. Sometimes.
Is that mine? That is not mine. Spicy sauce.
Fine. Sometimes I can be okay with that, but not this time. Oh fuck.
At this time. All the spicy tosses.
No.
Spicy toss. Yep, there's falling damage.
Retro blade model. Oh my god. Well, that's gonna have to wait, Joe, till after this match. Then I will do it. Asagondola. Did you know, speaking of Asagondola, did you know that Fraggle Rock is still a thing?
It's still, wait, what?
Yes, I saw. So I don't know if you watch every year I watch the Thanksgiving Day parade. It's just a treat. Well, yeah, I figure you're Canadian. You guys don't do the whole thing. You got a different thing. But I watched the parade, and they had a Fraggle Rock float, and I was like, Fraggle Rock is still a thing. Not only is it still a thing, but they've got a new series.
Oh shit!
I'm like, holy shit! I didn't even know. I just assumed everyone forgot about it. Apparently, at some point they relaunched it. I have no idea when. But yeah, it's not only still a thing, but yeah, and it was super cool to see a lot of the. They still had the old characters. Like I don't know if you remember the explorer dude who was always confused and lost. But they had him. They even interviewed him, which was very funny. I like when they do the thing where they get the Muppet or whatever to like do an interview with a real life person.
Yeah,
which is very fun. Those are always fun.
There is. Okay, it did. It actually got a reboot earlier, back at the beginning of the year.
Oh, so it's new. Okay.
Yeah, so it's like a reboot. It's called It was a musical, Fraggle Rock Back to the Rock, a children's musical, fantasy, comedy, puppet television series. And that started right now. It's on 13 episodes, and it started back in January.
Is that the only one since the one that I watched? Probably.
Probably, because I know that they had like the random like cameos on like
Yeah.
holiday specials that I vaguely remember. But like besides that, it doesn't look like there was very much. I think there was an animated series at one point. I kind of remember there was an animated series, unless I'm remembering Muppet Babies, which that's probably what I'm remembering.
Yeah.
Baby. God, Muppet
That was
Babies.
pretty crazy. Like I feel like if they had rebooted it, I would have seen something prior. So that this is very new, and it was super cool to see again. I was like, oh dude, Fraggle Rock, hell yeah.
It's on Apple TV, that's why.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, Apple TV.
Good fighter.
That explains why they had. I'm sure Apple paid to have the you know, them featured.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And skeleton. And I mean that's also where they have the new. As far as I'm aware, that's where the new Muppet series is on too.
Oh yeah, I love.
Yeah.
I always like that stuff. I don't know what it is. There's something very special about the comedic puppet doll formula, you know, where you have a bunch of different characters that are these like cloth puppets that all have their own unique personalities and stuff. I like that stuff a lot. Not more, but like in a different way than something that's like animated. It has its own charm to it.
Especially when you even look at how they did like the prequel series that they're doing with the Dark Crystal. That shit was good. I still want my second season, and it's still not gonna happen as far as I'm aware. But it was good. But the Skepsy, if you remember, if that's how you said that, Skepsy, no.
I don't remember anything like that.
Oh. But yeah, they actually had like I think it was Jim Henson's son who was a part of it too. So it's like a whole bunch of really cool cameos and that they have from like the original Jim Henson production, and it's like
That sounds cool.
yeah, like they scared, like those things scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like it was not so much of like the small Muppets. It was like the human life-size ones that would scare the shit out of me.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I
I don't know you.
yes. I feel that way about certain things. Like there was, I forget which Turtles movie it was. There was a Turtles movie that I can't watch because it creeps me the fuck out because of because they had this. I don't know. It was like they were all in these weird. It's like they were played by actors in these weird, creepy-looking suits, and it didn't go over well. I didn't.
Do you remember if they were in, like, do you remember specifically what outfits were they wearing? Because I have like 2 of them in my mind, and I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Fuck.
No, I remember it being very off-putting, especially as a kid to see this. I was like, that's weird, you know, because I had seen the animated TV show, the original one, and then I saw that movie and I'm like, I can't watch this. This is off-putting. I hate whatever is happening here. Like,
He's like, I don't know what this is, but I hate it.
yeah.
I'm wondering if it might have been the second one.
I think it was the second one because I think I talked about this with a friend and they said that it was the second one.
Yeah, no one fucking likes the second one.
Yeah, it was so weird. If it's the one,
it was so bad.
Yeah. So weird. It's like, what is this? You know, and I have not had that reaction to the other Turtles movies. It was just that one. It was like something about the way they did the characters. It's creepy.
They did like really weird. I don't know what it was, but they did something with the mouths too, and they just looked really fucking creepy. Like they looked like that 9-year-old granny you have at the corner at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that you're like hoping doesn't.
Having a mind of their own.
Yeah.
Like,
It was weird. I did not like it at all. It was one of the few times I just had like a purely visceral reaction to seeing something on TV. I was just like, I don't like whatever's happening here. It's kind of like the same feeling you get with Uncanny Valley. It's like some trigger in your brain says, this is not okay. You don't like this. This is not okay. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but I don't like it.
It makes me think of the Michael Bay turtles, but they really weren't that bad.
I know, right?
The Bay Turtles weren't that bad, and the thing that is like, y'all think the Ninja Turtles, when they're live action, are gonna be hot? What? I'm a certified monster fucker. I have my fucking card, all right? I know for a fact they're not gonna be hot.
Right.
They're gonna be very interesting looking, to say the least. But Donnie's always perfect. It's like, move these three aside. Donnie's always perfect.
Donnie's always perfect.
Donnie's always.
Donnie is Bay. Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Oh, I know. When Shaney tier 3 subs, it's over. There's no hope.
No, that's when I finally get up to the tier 3, y'all. That's when the Donatello is gonna be happening. That's when the Donatello emote will be unlocked. That'll be perfect.
Yes.
God, I was even thinking this Halloween too, for Halloween, that I was gonna contact Kree and be like, hey Kree, I want to be a Ninja Turtle for Halloween. It's like, no, this would be weird. Like a cat dressed up as a turtle. Sure, we'll go with that.
Exactly. Why not?
True. Very true.
Do it. It's turtle time.
It doesn't help either that I know facts about turtles, so it's like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Big fan of turtles in general.
I've been a fan of turtles for like so fucking long, and it's only because of this recent wave of new turtle fans, because of the Rise movie and people starting to learn about the 2018 series.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, there's all these Ninja Turtle fans. I had someone try to quote unquote call me out on just being along for the bandwagon ride. I'm like,
oh no. It's like, honey, you do not understand. See, let me tell you about puberty.
Let me tell you the turtle facts, alright? Let me tell you my turtle facts, alright, motherfucker?
The turtle facts, yes. I got turtle facts, don't you worry about it.
But here's the thing though, as much as I love Donatello, I would not want to physically want to touch him until it would be confirmed, because turtles carry salmonella.
No.
So I wouldn't be able to do anything with that until this is confirmed.
So
and
you're
it
just-
has been not.
You're just not allowed to,
No.
yeah.
If anything, I gotta wear gloves. I have to like have an entire hazmat suit
Oh
on.
no.
I gotta do that, and there's no kissies because turtles pees out of their mouths.
Well, but here's the thing about the boys, right? Is that they are mutants. So maybe their biology is a little bit different,
See, exactly, and that's where it's like I need someone that can like canonically confirm this.
Yeah, exactly.
It hasn't, because
Well,
it's like,
why? I mean, they're
Shane-
freaking teenage Ninja Turtles. Like, they're definitely meant to be humanoid. The question is to what degree. You know what I'm saying? Okay, no.
It does not. Okay, that does not help with how much. Like, we know for a fact they get boners.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, they're
No way,
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
The fact that it's April every fucking time, I'm like, do you guys know how creepy that is?
I know, but to be fair, cool. I always had a thing for April. I don't know why. Always.
Because of the jumpsuit.
Probably the jumpsuit. Well, that and oh no. I know. Well, I mean, yeah, jumpsuit is part of it. Definitely, I've always been a big jumpsuit fan, especially if it's half unzipped. But but what I've noticed when I go back, have you ever done this thing where you like go back and you see all the different characters that you really liked, in a show growing up or whatever, and you like really like got the hots for? You were like, there's usually a theme. And for me, the theme was always either alternative or redheaded.
And she has short hair.
Redheaded, short hair quite often. Actually, redheaded and short hair 90% of the time. And then also, that like, what do you call it? Kind of like, I don't know. What is it like? It's not an aggressive personality, but like a high energy personality or whatever, you know? Like, and yeah, it's like, that's like 90%. So you just go through the different Cartoon Network shows or whatever and be like, yeah, I liked that character, that character, that character, that character. 9 out of 10 times it's like they're redheaded and short hair. And I was like, I'm noticing a theme here.
It's like,
And of course they have that like kind of aggressive temperament, whatever you want to call that, which is also something that redheads are known for. You know, it's apparently a thing. A thing. But that goes back to the thing we were talking about earlier, how it's like it's not my singular type, but it is definitely a type. You know? Like, oh, it's a thing, all right. It's just not like necessarily the be all end all thing. So, I don't think I have one of those. Do you? Like something that you're just like, this is my absolute favorite type, and it is the superior type to all other types.
Oh, I do, because
You
I
do?
had some friends. I do, and I didn't realize it. You know? and it was pointed out how it kind of started. You know how we were talking about Trigun a while back?
Yeah.
Tall kind of himbo with really bitchin' shades or eyewear.
Wolfwood?
No, Vash.
Vash, okay. Yeah.
My big himbo tree men with awesome eyeglasses or any kind of eyewear or shades. And it's
Got you.
So, okay.
But you have to, so the difference between, you know, one of the main differentiators for him specifically is he has this ability to go from like goofy to serious to goofy really, really well, like easily, very quickly. Is that necessarily factor in? Or is it?
That is.
Okay.
That is because with how Prison Mike is, because he's very much so very similar. where
Yeah,
it's like
I was
he
gonna
comes up
say,
very
he's-
goofy, and now people are realizing where it's like, oh.
It
when
makes
Mike
sense
gets
as a
all these
Present Mike fan, yeah. I get it. Oh, you do have a type. You do. It's one of those things where it's one of those things where it's like, who didn't like Vash, but at the same time, like when you have multiple characters that you're just in love with that are all very similar, you're like, oh yeah. But I have a problem in that, like we said, I don't necessarily have one of those. I have a bunch, but not one.
No, and the other thing is too where it's like, and it's the other thing too where I very much so also like the best way that I described it to my family when they're like, well, what kind of you know, if you're looking for more of a male partner, where are you looking for? I'm like, I'm looking for a tank. I'm not looking for like a very I'm looking for a big guy. Could be tall.
Yeah.
Could be that. But I'm not looking for like a guy who's overly muscular. I want a guy who has a stomach that I can use as my own personal bed and pillow. I
You
love my
need a
tankman.
brick house. Yeah. Oh.
I need my brick house to sleep on at night, okay? I need
That's
that
fair.
physical
That's
affection.
fair. Yeah. No, I mean, that's 100%. 100% fair. I get a little. I have a hard time, like I said, having like a favorite, but there's definitely something to be said because of how like kind of. It's probably because of my personality, but like I really like kind of a dominant female.
Fair.
Yeah,
Fair.
just like muscle mommy kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I tend to like the personalities of women who work out and have, you know, those muscle bods that you see on Twitter and stuff, you know. Like I tend to like, not just do I like the aesthetic of the person, but I tend to like their personalities too, because they're usually, a lot of times, not always, no general rule, there's no rule for everything, but like a lot of times they will have an assertive personality as well, which really works for me because I'm not that.
You are very much wanting a Dami mommy.
I am not. I can't. Yeah, no.
I heard that.
I'm not. I
thirst.
don't lead.
heard that.
I do not lead, but I think everyone, nobody who knows me is surprised either.
No, thank you. That's it. A soft dom is what I'm looking for. Yes, you got it right there. 100%.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a concept. Kind of like a power bottom.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like the reverse.
What else can I kill? Hold up. My murder boner is not quenched yet. Where is it? There's something else I'm supposed to.
Blade, I have questions for you later about how to get my pieces. You're more than welcome to message me, Robin. You are always welcome to DM me, or you can post in. We have a tech chat, technical PC building chat in Discord. You can do it in there, or you can direct message me. I won't do it for everybody, but for certain people who have proved worth it, I will gladly offer technical expertise.
Big bada boom. Big bada booms. Yes. Thank you.
It claims I need like 1K VRAM, and it says I have 512. You might, Robin, if you don't have a dedicated video card. If it's an integrated video chipset, then yeah, you may not be able to run the higher fidelity games until you put a video card in there. I gamed on integrated graphics back when I was in college, and which worked out okay for a time, because there was a time when all I played was things like League of Legends, so I was like, you play that on anything.
Okay, I have killed everything here. Where do I go next to murder?
You League of Legends. Jex, when League of Legends launched, it was so cool.
Wait, I can dismount.
I don't love it nearly as much as I did, because it was just, it was very unique at the time, and very, very good at the time. It has since just progressively gotten worse, in my opinion. I still play it sometimes, though. It's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, I admit this game isn't that good anymore, but I still have that itch to play it every once in a while. Sometimes I'll play League for like a week or two, and then stop again.
Do you go against people, or do you go against bots?
I play ARAM specifically against people, so but it's all random, all mid, so it's one lane, and you can't buy items unless you die. So it's a very unique way of playing, and a lot faster. The matches typically only last like half the time, so they're faster, they're more action-packed. Everyone's grouped up. It's very different from your standard League experience, and I still like that. I won't play regular anymore. I played the game for like so long. I've off and on played it since it came out, and it came out like 10 years ago at least. So I'm just kind of done with normal.
I very rarely play it, just because my cousins are really into it. So like, when they're kind of in the mood to play and they'll ask if I want to play with them, I'll just be like, okay, I'll play, Jinx or Yumi, and that's about it. And it's always against bots. I'm just kind of like, I don't feel comfortable playing against people.
Right.
Yeah, like,
It's different in ARAM because everyone is forced to play a random character. That's the other aspect I forgot about. You have to play a random character. You get assigned a character. So you don't get to choose. And then you're all in one lane. You're all in one lane, and then also you can't buy items unless you die. So it's and once you leave the shop, you can't go back and buy again. So it's a really evening out experience. It makes it a lot easier to play against players that are better than you are, and so playing against players isn't nearly as devastating in ARAM as it is in Summoner's Rift. Because in Summoners, they can choose their favorite best champion, you know, and they can buy items at any time, and they can ambush you and stuff like that. They can't do that in ARAM. None of it. Oh.
Oh, you almost died?
Yep. It's all good, though. We survived. Oh, no.
Oh. You doing okay?
Time to break things, yes!
Into as many pieces as you can, big man.
Ow, 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 ow. In on the I don't know why my brain immediately went back to this discussion we had with Bash the Stampede.
You're good. I'm always
Trigun. I was gonna say, like, when I watched that, who I gravitated toward, who I like, you know, I was Wolfwood. He was my favorite because I don't know. That's just like he's kind of more like the personality I like in men. And I really liked him.
Ooh, but you did I show you the new trailer with him? I think you were in the chat.
I feel like maybe. Yeah, my memory is terrible, but I feel like the answer is yes. But
he's gonna make so many more Shrimp people.
I mean, he was always amazing. I loved him so much.
The only complaint I have so far about this reboot, what they're doing, is that there's no Millie. And I'm upset.
Yeah.
Millie, girl, I loved her so
You
much.
can't. They left out Millie.
Yeah, Millie's not in there.
You can't. What?
Meryl's in there.
Meryl's in there, but Millie's not.
Yeah, Millie's not there. Like, she still works for the insurance people, and she has a different partner that's an older dude, and I'm trying to remember from the manga, but it's like
weird. Okay.
Oh yeah, because even in the original Trigun manga, Millie and Meryl were barely really there. They were less there for than a chapter, I think. And,
Yeah, I love how present they were in the animated series. That they were such a good addition to that. I love that. Yeah, I can't, and you need the both of them for that duo dynamic they had going on, you know? They all had their own, they had complementing personalities.
They did, and then they were trying to sneak their little dancer girl by pretending that Millie was pregnant, and it was
Oh man. Yeah, no, I don't. You can't do that. That's like having a Cowboy Bebop thing without Ed. You just can't do that. Like they're so
really well.
They're so crucial to the thing.
Did you watch the live action Bebop that they did?
No, I need to.
Don't do that. No.
I had people tell me it was good.
Depending on the episode.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously every episode can't be a banger, but you know. I had people tell me that it was actually pretty decent, and that it wasn't anywhere near as bad as everyone was making it out to be.
It's moments where it's like you can tell that the people who worked on it, they were very much so fans of the show, because there was like a lot of Easter eggs and stuff, and some of the writing was fairly similar to it.
Right.
Good, but it's like
Much better than having your show made by somebody who actively doesn't like it, like some of the shows they've done recently.
Those poor Full Metal Alchemist movies.
Well,
My
not
God.
to mention that, but like for me personally, I'm still salty about what they did with the Halo series.
Oh, fair.
They basically they just consistently pissed off all the fans multiple times in multiple ways, and it was just like it came out later that some of the writers actively disliked the series, and most of them had never even like played the games or even knew the source material at all. And I was like, you have to at least have somebody that knows the source material. You don't even have to be a big fan. You don't have to, whatever, but you gotta know the source material. You have to. Like, that's one thing, everybody loves Peter Jackson movies, and that's because Peter Jackson goes out of his way to know the source material, to keep it in mind while making stuff, and make stuff that fits the source material. That's why Lord of the Rings wasn't a major flop, even though it could have been. But that's not something that everyone does. All too often they don't do that. They just get who the fuck ever to make the show, and then it's bad, and they go, well, nobody wants it, obviously, because we made it and they hated it. And it's like, no, you just sucked at it. There's a difference. What you made sucked. It's not that we're impossible to please. We're really easy to please. You just didn't even begin to try to make a successful product. Step one is your writers need to know the source material.
It's very true, though. It is very true. Ooh. Blade, I don't know. Should I pick up a sniper rifle? I don't know if that's my style, though.
I don't feel like it's your style personally, but you can pick it up, play with it.
No, I'm good. Don't worry about it.
You know?
Don't worry about sharing the Medicaid.
Yeah, they've done that a lot with a lot of different. Since they're making all these video game and book shows and movies now, they're doing it often where they just keep repeatedly failing to do the basics, and then it comes out and it's a flop and they cancel it because nobody liked it, and it's like, and then every time that happens, the odds of us getting more goes down, which sucks, because all it was whoever was in charge was an idiot. Like it's really not that hard. Like 99% of the time, I can fix the problem in 5 minutes. People, I really don't get it. Like I can go in 5 minutes. I can take most of people's problems with stuff like that comes down to casting, and most of the casting for most things I can fix in 5 minutes. I can come up with a new cast list of far better actors that look the part and would play it better than whoever the fuck you got, and it's easy. Like if it takes me 5 minutes, how did you make a movie and fail this hard?
You do the thing, and you do it right, it just works.
Right?
It just
I'll never understand why they get casting so wrong so many times.
I mean, it's also the thing too, where they want to cast people with, if they can have big names on it, whether or not that's so. Because like,
oh, you mean like how they had Tom Holland play Nathan Drake? You mean like that?
Yeah.
You mean like Tom Holland Nathan Drake? You mean
Tom Holland Nathan Drake? I'm also talking about Megan Fox, April O'Neil,
yeah.
Johnny Knox, Leonardo.
Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, but I personally love how, I like Tom Holland. I'm not shitting on Tom Holland, but he's not Nathan Drake, you know what I mean? Like, there's like 10 actors I can name right now that are better than...
And the thing is, feels like Tom Holland is, in my opinion, again, no disrespect, but he's very baby-faced.
Yeah, well, that's part of why I said that it wasn't good. I was like, I love Tom Holland, but he definitely has a younger look, and somebody like Nathan Drake has a more chiseled, rugged look that Tom does not have.
No, and it's like maybe like in the next like couple of years.
Yeah, like he may eventually have it, but he doesn't have it right now. And there are other actors that do. And you could have gotten somebody, but you went with Tom Holland because Tom Holland's a popular actor. I guarantee you that's why. People like him, and he's popular and he's safe, and you know you can. And Hollywood loves safe. They love safe bets. They're like, well, we know that if we cast Tom, people aren't gonna hate him, right? And it's like, except that I like Tom and I still hate him as Nathan Drake because he's not Nathan Drake. You know, like it just sometimes you get it so wrong. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I totally get that, 100%.
You know.
Like it's the safe bet, and then of course like. They're like we're talking about the Michael Bay ones, like yeah, not the best. Not to mention like most of those actors, like most of the more well-known actors, they mainly joined the project just so they could do it for their kids, and that was like you know what reason. And I'm like,
right.
It's not really sweet, but at the same time, it's like
yeah.
Let me crump with you, sweetie pie.
Right. Yeah, and. And yeah, like sometimes I get it, you know? Like I get that they're trying to play the safe bet and use a popular actor that people like, but at the same time, like it just doesn't. Like it literally makes it such that no matter how good the movie is, I cannot appreciate it. You know what I mean?
I do, very much so.
Yeah.
Like my ongoing fear is forever going to be when they ever decide to do the like American live action of Akira. It's like it already exists. it already exists. I can't remember, and I say it all the time.
Is it a fan-made project?
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's actually a Hollywood project. It's a Hollywood project. What was it called? But it basically was very similar, where it's like these high school kids, they ended up finding like some kind of thing from outer space, which ended up getting them like telekinesis, mind reading abilities, all kinds of shit. Very similar.
Yeah.
There ended up being 3 of them, and then by the end of the movie there was only 2, and then there was 1. But it's like, oh fuck, what was it called? But fuck, this is gonna bug me now. Hold up, I gotta Google this.
That's all right. Think about it for a sec. I'm gonna leak. And absolutely, Lenny, I'll be right back.
Okay, I gotta find that movie then.
You don't look like much. But I guess, as usual, we'll have to work with what we have. We have various devices that we depend on. They make the difference between getting the job done and getting dead. So learn what they're good for and learn how to use them.
No.
Can you do that?
No, not Taika. Why? What? Taika? Why?
To be honest, I don't trust you.
Oh,
think you
no. Are there some more cutscenes with him too in Genshin? God, what was that called? Okay, no, I gotta find the movie. Hold up. Live action. Oh my god. Hi Nova. Live action movie like Akira. And it was a single not Ghost in the fucking Shell. No, it was an actually American movie. Movies that were inspired by Akira. Oh, what was it? No. What? Looper? No. What the hell is that called? Oh my god. Donatello stuff. What the hell was that called? No homages to the motorcycle. Nope, no, not that one. Nope. Oh yeah, Nope did do the Akira bicycle slide. Fucking nice. That's not what I'm looking for though. That's a fan-made trailer. That's not an official Hollywood presentation.
Okay, and I'm back.
Hello, I'm still trying to find out what it is.
Oh, that's interesting, Robin. Well, I'm glad you can run some games.
There you go. Oh yeah. So yeah, there is a reference to Akira though in Jordan Peele's Nope, where they actually do like the motorbike slide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I still have to see that movie. Fuck, what was it called?
It was called The Movie.
Thanks. No, it was one word. It was like a singular word. Villain. Hold up. Movie villain case study. Because it was very much so like it was almost like a villain case story that was very similar to Africa.
Really? Okay, so not Domino. Gotcha.
No. So this was like the main character that you learn. Like he's very much so very introverted. He's 100% abused by his family,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like the quiet kid. He keeps to himself in that, but he has the more popular, like very much so Tetsuo and Kaneda for how you can kind of compare them with that.
Mm.
And when he ends up getting his telekinesis and all of his psychic abilities, and his abusers try to do that to him again, yeah, it's very much so like a villain case study, and I love it. And there's even a screaming match of the whole Tetsuo versus Kaneda that they do in it, and it's like, it's so good. And that is that is the equivalent of a live action Akira movie. I'm just so pissed that I can't remember what it's called.
I was gonna talk about the I thought you were gonna tell me it was a fan made thing, because like in the case of Uncharted, there was a fan made Uncharted movie that featured Nathan Fillion as Nathan Drake, and that was perfect. He was so perfect for Nathan Drake. If you've ever seen anything else Nathan Fillion has made, his personality fits Nathan Drake's personality, and then he also looks like him on top of that, which is just, you don't get more perfect casting than that usually, having both the personality and the look. And he has that, which is why they cast him in the fan-made one, and he was great in that. And then Hollywood was like, no, Tom Holland. Tom Holland. We need more Tom Holland. And then I just sound like I'm shitting on Tom Holland when really it's just Hollywood's ineptness for the most part.
There we go. I'm trying every kind of Google search that I can try to remember of these movies, and I'm like Googling if an abuse victim got sued.
Well, they did a similar thing. Like the way I understand it, Henry Cavill, who was playing The Witcher, he like left because of disagreements or whatever, but then they replaced him with, like, I think it was Liam Hemsworth, and it's like, I get that you want to put a Hemsworth in there, I get it, but also, like, there's people who look more like Henry Cavill, who was a great cast for that role.
Keanu Reeves is Kaneda. Fuck off.
I love Keanu Reeves to death. He's one of my favorite just people of all time, not just actors. But there are some things where it's just like, no, he's not the right guy for it.
Definitely
not. I don't know. There's some people who would like to see their favorite person play everything, but I'm very much the opposite. Like, I feel like the people I like are good at the roles they're good at. And I don't necessarily want them playing everything. As much as I like them. What?
It's fucking called Chronicle.
Chronicle?
Chronicle.
Bionicle?
God damn it. I found it. It's called Chronicle.
Oh, so not Bionicle. Got it. Okay. Yeah. It's something completely different.
It's not Lego.
Does anyone else remember Bionicle or just me? I think they're still making some stuff for Bionicle, I think.
They might be.
But I haven't kept up with it since forever ago.
Yes, Chronicle. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fucking look for the trailer and then I'm gonna send it to you.
You still have some Bionicle? Hell yeah, Lenny. Caps away for a brief time. We'll have fun wherever you're going, Robin. Always love to see you, and I'm glad that you're able to be here now.
Yes. Oh my god, this movie's 10 years old? What?
What movie?
Chronicles.
Chronicle. What is this movie? I don't remember. I don't know that I know this movie.
No, this is the one that I always reference when people want a live action like American Akira. I'm like, watch fucking Chronicle. That's what it is.
I see.
That was it. That was like, I should know this. I keep comparing it all the time, and I keep telling people to watch it. I sent you the trailer.
Well, you can't remember everything. I'd probably be the same way. There's a lot of stuff I know that I can't remember, you know?
Oh, no, it's... Oh, my god. It's so
Bionicle
good.
ended in 2010, brought back in 2015, but ended again in 2016. Ah, okay. Gotcha.
My brain can finally focus on something else that's not fucking Chronicle now. Okay, alright.
Yeah. I see you two are like me. If you know something but can't think of it, you have to think about it and look it up and like Google the man with the face until you can figure it out, you know? You're just like, what was, you know, and you're just Googling random stuff like literally like guy with face, you know, like it's just like useless stuff, but you're like, I gotta know.
I gotta do it.
I don't remember enough. But I know he had a mustache.
But I know he had a face.
Guy with mustache. Drop. You dropping things on me? You dropping stuff? Why is there a box on my head?
Fox cat.
Oh, okay. That makes way more sense.
Fox cat.
My very own box cat. Hell yeah. You'll be proud of me. I ate food.
I'm so proud of you. What you eating?
What is it? McDonald's.
You know what? It's food, so it's all good.
Exactly. More importantly, it's cheap food that was made, and I was busy all day, so.
Here you go. I mean, that's what I had when I was
It's
in
pretty
the
hard to compete, even making it at home with their value menu.
Now, see, I have to ask though, are you particularly picky with how people do their cheeseburgers?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, I'm different with that.
What exactly? When it comes to food, I'm very not picky. Yeah. I'm the kind of person who will eat. They always joke throughout my entire life. My friends and family have always joked about my iron stomach. I'll eat literally fucking anything, and whether or not I enjoy it maybe is different, but I'll eat anything. You know, like.
No, I hate how picky I am because a lot of it is texture, so it's like.
No,
like
I don't have the texture thing that I know several people with.
Yeah, like I feel bad because one of my supervisors, like, she's really nice, and she's one of those supervisors where it's like, you know what, offside of work, I would totally have a drink with you.
Right? Yeah, I love those people.
Like come here.
Yeah.
She's awesome. Love her. And when she found out where I like had a small lunch just because I had more rice than anything else, and she noticed that, and she's like, well, I bought myself a donair, but I haven't bitten into it yet. Maybe we'll cut it in half, and you can have the other half. I'm like, sure. What's in it?
Right.
And she's like, oh, I think there's nothing spicy in it, because she knows I'm very temperamental with spicy stuff, pun not intended. And she's like, oh, there's nothing spicy in it, it's fine. I'm like, okay. Are there bell peppers? And she's like, no, it's totally fine. I'm like, okay. Cut it up, open into it, and it's like, there's pickles in there. and there's onions, and there's lettuce.
No. See,
Tomatoes,
I'm loving that. I like that kind of thing. I'm the kind of person who gets the supreme pizza if I get a choice. I like all the things. Put it all on there. And that same with my burgers. If it's a burger place, I walk in and I order their most popular item with everything on it.
Oh, nope. Nope. Chicken burgers, that's it.
I'm very much not picky with food, and in fact I enjoy variety in food. So yeah, I'm the opposite with that stuff. I will not only eat anything, but I do enjoy just stuff, spices, onions, bell peppers, everything they try and put on burgers. I like it. I just don't do it myself because it's a lot of work. But if somebody else is gonna do it, hell yeah.
For like onions, I'm fine when they're like caramelized or anything like that.
Oh, I love all onions, including raw. I would eat a raw onion.
No, thank you. No.
Yep. Big fan.
Lettuce on a burger, it's gross because heated lettuce or tomato is disgusting to me.
Yeah. Well, if it starts to wilt, it's a little weird. If they get it too hot and it gets weird, slimy and stuff,
yeah,
then it's a no-go. I might even pick it off. But if it's fresh lettuce and it's not, like McDonald's doesn't usually, by the time they put lettuce on it and hand it to you, it's barely lukewarm anyway. So it's fine. It's usually only a problem at like gourmet burger places where they put the lettuce on it while the burger was 1,000 degrees. Then I'm like, no, I'm good. But if the lettuce is still like lettuce, then yeah, give me. I actually prefer lettuce on all sandwiches.
Like
I
the
like
only thing
sandwich
that
lettuce.
I've only been able to really make that kind of work with spinach.
Spinach. Oh yeah, spinach is good.
Spinach, I find to be a good replacement because it's not an issue if it's like a little bit. I don't know what it is. The difference between spinach and lettuce.
There's definitely a difference because I will, if given an option, I will choose spinach over lettuce as a topping for everything because I like the texture and the taste of spinach better. Raw spinach, not cooked. Not a big fan of cooked spinach. That was why growing up spinach got a bad rep because everybody tried to give me canned spinach and I don't want that shit. But the fresh stuff, especially if it's baby spinach, that's I'll buy last time I bought spinach, I got like the giant thing of the baby spinach, the big tub. And then I just put it on sandwiches, make salads out of it, all that kind of thing.
Yes, that's the good shit.
Yeah, that is the good shit, and I will often take that over lettuce. I need something leafy on my sandwiches. It's not necessary, but I like it, so if it's an option, I'll take it. And I like it, and spinach and lettuce are two of the better leafy options because you don't want things like kale on there. That's just weird. I don't know if you ever tried to eat fresh kale, but it's fuzzy, and I don't do fuzzy things. Okay, I don't eat things that are fuzzy. There's one exception to this rule, and that is the kiwis, the fruit, are good, but. And you'll sometimes, you have to endure the fuzziness of the outside, and that's the one exception to the rule. But yeah, no, if it's fuzzy, I don't want to put it in my mouth. Okay.
Usually with kiwis, I scoop out like I guess the fruit meat.
Oh yeah. Take a spoon to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just take the thing, I cut it in half, I take the thing, and I invert it, and then I eat it. Off the skin. Because once you push it out, it pushes all the meat out, but it stays on the skin until you eat it off with, and so it's I'm apparently the only person who does this. But yeah, I'll just cut it in half and I'll just take one half and I'll push it out and then I'll eat it. And then throw the skin away. It's pretty easy and I don't have to find a spoon,
I think with the probably the ways that I've tried to before, I just stuck with the spoon method. I don't think I would do it right from how you described it.
Mm-hmm.
And I would get like that bit of the fuzz on my like, upper lip or my lower lip, and I'm just going, no.
That's why you couldn't do it my way, because you will get the fuzz in your mouth, which is why I say it's the one exception to my rule. Because it's only a little bit. It's like a tiny. It's like, but and I'm more lazy than I don't like it, so I will just do that.
My upper lip started tingling when I was remembering that.
Yeah, it's got a very particular tingle to it too, because of all the little tiny plant hairs. They're a little prickly. You know, all the little razor sharp. No. How do I describe this in exquisite detail?
How dare you? I'm trying to make the noise so my brain can focus on the feeling.
Yeah, but I did not know the first time I ate kale that it was similar, and I had a bad experience. I was like, why is this fuzzy? I don't like this at all. This is awful.
He was like, thanks, I hate it.
And then I realized that it's just because kale is awful. There's nothing you can do to it to make it better. It just doesn't taste good either. Like it.
And it's like people put it in smoothies. I'm like, I can still fucking taste it.
Right? Yeah. No. It doesn't taste good. That's the problem. Like wheatgrass, that's fine. You know, lemon. There's all sorts of different greens that people make smoothies and things out of. And most of it's fine, but you can always tell when it's kale.
You can always tell.
I don't. I've had those things where it's like, you know, it's like apple juice, wheatgrass, and, you know, mango puree, stuff like that. You know, like they mix it up. They add some fruit and then some greens, and they blend it up. I actually like some of it. I think one of the best things I ever had was like an apple juice wheatgrass thing with, I don't remember what else was in it, but it was like really good, but it was like a mixture of 4 different things, and like 2 were fruits and 2 were greens. I was like, it's pretty good.
You make me think of like apple and mango. Apple mango combinations are so good.
They are, and it might have been, but there was that taste that like a lot of greens, when you puree them and drink them, they have this mouthfeel to them, and it very much had that, which is how you could tell it had other stuff in it. But yeah, anytime you put like a powerful sweet and a powerful acid together, like apple and mango, they're usually very good.
Rapture looks a little different. That's fair. I mean, we're no longer in the ocean because of the ocean. Don't want
But
that.
Shaney, we gotta do the. I was gonna ask you, when are we doing? We gotta do the Subnauticas, you know. We gotta do the Subnauticas.
I keep forgetting to like you like what your availability is.
Yeah. You could just message me. And for the most part, I'm available quite often. So just let me know. And we'll do it. We gotta get you in this. We gotta get you in the ocean. In the sub. My favorite is the sub. I love the Cyclops personally. It's one of my favorite things.
Yay.
We say machine, yes? Let's go now. Let us stop now.
You sound so excited.
Thanks.
You're gonna have such a good time.
I'll have my Emotional support android.
Yeah. We're gonna have so much fun. It's gonna be great. I always have a good time when I play a game, like with a co-op companion, even if it's not a co-op game.
Fair. I mean, we did solve some good puzzles.
Exactly. When we did Madison, that was epic.
Yeah.
The brain cells rubbed together and we did it.
The princess.
It's always it especially if it's something that's already off-putting for you. It really helps having somebody else there.
It does. It very much so does. Okay. All right. Where am I going? I can't remember where I'm supposed to go again. I murdered until there was nothing else to murder. Now I'm just kind of standing like what they're doing in the ocean and finding Nemo going, now what? I have murdered, and I don't know what else you want me to do. Oh. Oh,
but Jexy, Peach is so good.
Oh, Peach. Oh, okay, yeah. If there's like any besides strawberry, Peach, that's my whore.
I like Peach too a lot.
So good. Peach flavoring is so good.
Yeah, I actually like peach flavoring more than I like actual peaches.
Fair. That's fair.
Actual peaches are okay, but peach flavoring is where it is at, and things like peach rings are bae, okay?
Oh, have you had the freeze dried peach rings?
Freeze dried, no.
No, it's like crack, and I love it. It's like the freeze dried gummy candy. Oh, when I'm high, all I want are those and ketchup chips. And that's all I want.
Ketchup chips though are very good, and you guys got a bunch of them, but it's kind of hard to find down here.
And that's what's so weird about it.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like it's literally just like it's literally like fries and ketchup. It's just in potato form.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's I don't know why it's known as a Canadian thing. When you would think that the Americans who put ketchup on everything would have ketchup chips, but it's like it's known as a Canadian thing and very rarely sold the further away from Canada you get. So it's weird. Like, why? Like, especially, I mean, Heinz is an American company. Like,
yep.
Like, what the hell?
What the hell? And
Who
like,
decided ketchup was a Canadian thing?
It's like that and poutine. Like,
yeah.
Like, how did Americans not create that first?
I don't know. That definitely sounds like something Americans would make.
Right?
That sounds like a Southern invention. You just take a bunch of fries and you just drown them in gravy. I mean, cheese curds, and you know, the cheese curd thing, maybe I could see that as a Canadian thing, but also, like, I'm surprised Wisconsin didn't do that first, you know what I mean? Like, so, I don't know. Like, definitely could have easily been an American thing. We drown it. Everyone makes fun of how we drown everything in gravy. But no, you guys get it, which means I can't get poutine.
Nope.
Go out of my way.
Gotta get here for that shit. Okay, what the heck? I'm hearing a lady crying. Where is she?
Oh, you know.
This isn't the one in my closet.
Oh, okay.
This is the other one.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
This is the one that got out.
I'm in love with
oh, found her.
Every mouthful tastes like ash, you know.
Hello. Are you Miss Lane? You are Miss Lane. Hello.
Organic temperature regulation.
Oh, hell
If I
yeah.
heard ran it right, this
No, if you try to aggravate or spook me, I'm going to shoot you, lady.
The door is sealed. Seek the
I like how you just shoot them if they spook you.
It's a reflex,
It's
alright?
just instant death.
Ventilation tunnels accessed.
Like, and you're dead.
Tank factory.
Shani, what the fuck? They scared me.
They scared me, exactly.
It's the most like deadpan montage, like they scared me.
Yeah.
Head to the control chamber and
No, no, Shin, you gotta calm down. You can't just be shooting everything that scares you.
Yeah, but that's my secret. I'm afraid of everything.
I know, right? They think you're a psychopath when really you're just constantly scared.
That's how it really is. That's exactly it. That's my secret. I'm always scared. Good. Ooh, we're going to a good time club. Okay. Shit, not seafood. No, sorry. I'm just reading my chat
Seafood,
now.
dude. Seafood is dope, though. Oh, who doesn't love a good seafood? To be fair, that's one of those things. It's pretty divisive.
Mm-hmm.
This way!
Seafood people either really like it or don't.
Lies in darkness.
Granted, for me, like if I ever go to a Red Lobster, the last time I went to a Red Lobster, I only go when it's like their snow crab season.
Oh yeah.
I can't wear my glasses. I am that feral animal that I don't use like the cracker. I use my fucking teeth to get into. And I can say this because it happened. When I was ripping into this crab to get the meat, shrapnel actually flew across the dining room and got this little kid in the eye.
Oh no.
His parents had no idea what happened.
I have legitimately I like crab, right? And so I have been there, and you know how you gotta crack it, and they oftentimes they'll give you like, you know, a little nutcracker to work with, and then you just use a fork or whatever. And one time I was sitting there opening it up, and I actually got somebody with the juice. You know, it just came out across the table, hit somebody in the face. I'm like, oh no.
That you get him with the juice, I'll get him with the shrapnel.
Yeah, exactly.
Combo.
What could be better? This is
That was before I learned the masterful technique that I know that I use now. That, you know, everybody tries all these a million different ways to eat crab, right? But it's like I've discovered through my life there is one tool that makes it oh so easy, and that is the humble fork.
Oh.
If you just take a fork and run it down the length of whatever piece you're working with, it even works on claws, then you just find the weak spot, because they all have, you know, it's all got a part of the shell that's thinner than the rest. You just find the weak spot and you run the fork down it, and it opens right up, and you just pull the meat out, oftentimes in one piece. I can get whole pieces out that way. Doesn't need to be. Apparently, everyone was just using the fork wrong before. It's actually harder to use the nutcracker and stuff.
Okay, yeah, that nutcracker is
It's
shit.
useless. I've tried using it multiple times, and I always just end up grabbing the fork. It doesn't do anything. It cracks it, sure, but like it doesn't open it.
Yeah.
It just
like
fractures it, and then you still have to figure out how to open it. Like it's
Way to
useless.
civilize and uses a fork while Shani uses their teeth, yeah.
Danny goes goblin mode. I could totally see that too. Shani goblin mode.
That's an everyday mode, alright?
Right? Well, that goes back to the chaotic stupid.
Could be worse, yes.
Jexy's offering us the seafood. Hell yeah. I will take all of it, Jexy. I will admit that like there are some seafoods that I don't particularly care for, but I mean there's a lot of them that I do. Primarily the ones I don't like are the ones that have a very, very unique and specific taste, like salmon or something like that. You know?
I like salmon.
I tend to go for more of the whitefish. And pretty much any whitefish is fine. All of them, but like the darker colored fish are not usually for me. They all have a very specific taste that I'm not really a big fan of. And then of course pretty much any crustacean's good to go. I like all of those.
Sea bugs.
I feel like, you know, a lot of times people complain they don't like seafood because it's too fishy tasting, and the more colorful the fish is, usually the more fishy tasting it is. So you usually want like just like a whitefish, like a pollock or something like that.
Pollock or a cod.
Yeah, exactly. And those are good, especially fried. You don't know nothing until you've had fried fish and tartar sauce. Okay, that's the good stuff.
Oh yes. That is the happiness there.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even have to be good.
Sticks.
What?
I want fish sticks.
Now you want fish sticks? Yes.
Fish
I
sticks.
will legitimately buy those, like that big bag of frozen fish sticks. And I don't even mind. Everybody's like, that's barely fish and it's shitty. And I'm like, that's okay. It's delicious.
That's okay. That's okay then. I won't
It's a
share
vessel for the tartar sauce.
It's a vessel for the.
That's exactly right. I mean, that's what chips are to salsa, fish sticks are for tartar sauce, you know?
Oh, it's so true though. Ah, spicy toss!
The spicy hydrate. Oh, Zelda's over here hydrating me. I didn't even know I was thirsty. Holy shit. I mean, can be.
So we've been talking during the stream. Can confirm.
Yeah. You know. Just depends, you know?
Good shit. Good shit.
Watering these bitches? Oh no. Oh no.
We're someone else's.
The funny thing is, Shani and I haven't even been thirsty in like at least 30 minutes.
That's a new record. For me, at least.
Yeah.
Alright, spicy toss. Ooh, spicy toss!
Spicy toss?
Spicy toss! Yes. It's like throwing a fireball and everything. You're throwing the spicy.
The spicy.
Spicy toss!
Oh, that's spicy.
Oh, I get spicy.
You gotta spice it up. Spice Girl style, you know? Yes.
I'll never forget that Spice World movie. That was like one of the highlights of the 90s. Hey! Spicy toss. What I thought.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, what is your record for, you know, amount of time not thirsty?
I can't even say during work. I can't even say when I'm at work because I'm like, you know, I'll just go on Twitter.
Yeah, right?
Zelda will send me some very nice Genshin stuff. I'm like, down! Into darkness! I'm just not. Okay, the longest I think I went out. It was probably. I'd say it was probably at least an hour because it was like a family dinner and I couldn't be on my phone. Because I'm like,
You cannot
shit,
fire an
I have to be
empty
decent.
weapon, Sam! Take this!
Right?
Fuck. Well,
For me, it gets significantly worse if I go on Twitter.
see? Like it used to be Tumblr, and then everyone basically moved to Twitter.
Well, that's why. That's why. And that was one of the primary reasons. Besides, I actually started. Well, no, I signed up for Twitter ages ago, but then I never used it until I became a streamer, and then I was like, well, every streamer has a Twitter, so I made one. But then I started following other accounts, you know, ones that maybe, you know, like some cosplayers here and some, you know, workout mommies there and, you know, that kind of thing. Now I can't go on Twitter.
Now that just can't happen now.
Because the algorithm knows what I want to see.
It knows you too well
They're
now.
it's just like, well, I know you were looking at memes. Because I have this weird disparity of things I follow. Like, what I follow is public. Anybody can go look it up. But, like, it's this weird disparity between, like, video game companies, cosplayers, other streamers, you know, puppies, cat videos, memes, meme accounts, you know, like, just like interesting places, you know, deserted places. Then you start getting into like into stuff like that where it's just like, you know, where it's just like what do you call it? Aesthetic porn, I guess is what you would call it, where you just start looking at the aesthetics you like deserted places and you know, jungles and shit like that.
Yeah.
So I have this wide array of things, and yet somehow it's like still like 50% cosplayers and other attractive people. I'm like, I follow so many accounts. Why are these the ones that just keep popping up?
Like, why this one?
He's just like, you want to see this, don't you? And I was like, well, yes, but that wasn't. That I was. The mood was different a second ago.
It's like, is it hot here? Is it just me?
Yeah, like I was literally just watching a video of kittens falling over, and now there's this, you know?
Like really right in front of my salad.
Right? Yeah. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna complain. Bookmark. And then I move on, you know?
Process failure. Reapply. This time, pay.
Yeah, I'm fine. You know, it's just like I blame Twitter. My mood was completely different before, you know? And
I
it's
was
like, and then
innocent
Twitter is
before
just
it
like, hey, by the way, you think this is hot? And I was like, well, I do. Damn it.
Like, fuck. TikTok does me dirty so many times.
Oh God, I can't even go on TikTok. I don't. So like, when I go on TikTok, for some odd reason, and I don't know why, it's all, and I mean all, and I think I just because I've never trained the algorithm. It's all like military videos, you know, or like videos of like, you know, people in Ukraine and stuff, or e-girls, or or what was it? There's like it's either military videos, e-girls, or like video game clips. Like those are the three things that I get. And I'm like, what the hell is this? what even is this? It's just like, and thought. Just keep scrolling, and it's just a different girl bouncing on screen, and I'm like, hold on, where's the content?
You're not looking hard enough.
I know. Now, again, I think it's probably because like I barely I go on it periodically to watch your videos, or to upload my own, but really beyond that, like I don't really troll TikTok, you know what I mean?
Why doom scroll it probably?
I know the way I have a problem with Twitter doing. I have a problem with doing that with Twitter. I just do the doom scrolling, but not TikTok, and that probably has to do with the fact that I have an untrained account that just wants to give me stuff that it's like you know, like I said, those three things. Like, well, most of these video games I've either already seen, played, have no interest in watching clips of, don't have any interest in watching these military videos, don't even know why these are here, and then it's just like the e-girls, and I'm like, well, like, I don't know, you know, like I want other stuff, but I'd have to train it, and
No way back up.
know that I want to do that, you know. I don't know about you, but whenever I start using a new platform, it's like a daunting task to get it all customized to my liking.
Nah, I just type in whatever I think is gonna like, nah, that is my stuff. Fine, do it myself.
Right.
I mean, I got it to have me on like.
The other problem is when I'm watching videos and things, I'm usually looking for more long form, and TikTok is not that. TikTok, so it's like, it's not something I can do while video gaming, because like I want to put something on for 30 minutes when I video game, right? I don't want a video to change 30 million times and me having to constantly go and like skipping the video because I don't like it or something like that, you know, like every 30 seconds. And it's like, and that's TikTok. So you have to be actively involved in TikTok, and you don't with YouTube. So I usually just watch videos on YouTube.
Fair.
In fact, oftentimes I'll just put something on and I'll just let YouTube go. I'll just let it, you know how it just plays the next whatever? I'll just let it do that. And then, you know, for the most part, it's pretty good about guessing what I like. So, because I've trained my YouTube.
oh, wait. There's a 69 on my screen.
A 69! Kumo! Hold on, Kumo. Welcome in.
Kumo!
What did the tech priest say?
It's like, don't get me wrong, I like, well, looking at hot people. No, I really like looking at hot people, but that's not necessarily what I want to do 24/7, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, usually when I go on TikTok, I would rather see something more interesting or memey, you know? Either educational or memey.
There. Oh, is this a closed area? Wait, hold up. It just makes it cost probably where I should have.
I really like the educational ones, or the ones that talk about things like mental health and stuff like that. I like those too.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Deploy cryonic rods to the coolant ducts.
Whoop. The queens?
The twins! Shout it to the queens! The twins! Love them. Love them so. I mean, in a way you could say that they're twins, I love the
But they're
lore.
not actually twins?
They're not actually twins. You played Infinite, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you know exactly what they are.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
That is really cool. That is actually really cool. When I found out about them, I was like, well, that's cool and different. And an angle that not a lot of sci-fi explores, you know? Pretty cool angle, if you think about it. I can't think of another franchise that has tackled that kind of thing in that way.
Yeah, you don't, and it's really cool. What I really like about it too, especially with like I think it got also more people because weird. Okay, how do I say this? It's very similar to how I personally see things, where it's like it's very much so because they kind of talked about it and like they kind of talked about having like alternate dimensions, worlds of different like choices and possibilities. And that's exactly how I see the world. I don't see there as being like anything like that. It's all a giant web, and it all depends on what choices you make.
Right.
But I kind of tried to explain this to my mom. This is how I see things. This is how it bug me. And she's like, oh, so let's say if I had a decision between picking a red dress and a green dress, I'm like, yeah, there's now two different lanes. Or there's a possible third option that you don't pick either one of those and you go with something else, and then that opens up a whole new branch of things. So it's like, I don't see it as a straight line. I see it as all kinds of different like possibilities and different dimensions and shit. So it's like, ooh.
Well, that's been a thing that they sci-fi has loved the whole multiverse thing for a long time. It's like there's a version of you who's made every choice ever. And it's like I love when they explore that. They've loved that trope for a long time in sci-fi, but it doesn't get explored enough.
No, it doesn't.
It's like occasionally, these things will pop up that will make it popular again. But then it like fades away until the next big thing.
Pretty much, yeah. Like that, like exactly with how more people are starting to like realize it's like specifically like into the Spider-Verse and talking about that.
Yeah. Well, it's like they did the same thing with people love Rick and Morty, not just because of the humor, but because of they mess around with all these sci-fi concepts like that, like pocket dimensions and multiverses and everything like that. People find that stuff fascinating, but it doesn't get explored enough. And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that it's for the most part, people like their entertainment to be simple. Like as a whole, human beings, the way we consume media, we like it to be simple. Individually, we can like things to be complicated, but as a species, we tend to like simple entertainment. And so I think that's why it doesn't get done more, because tackling that kind of thing makes you think real hard sometimes. And people don't necessarily want to do that.
No, that's true. Where it's like even like the Ninja Turtles have like touched base on this a couple times too. Where it's like they even mentioned it, like kind of did a thing about it with the newest version with Rise, where even like Donnie actually figured out that there was a multiverse. It was like if you blink and you kind of miss it moment, like you won't get it. But he like talks about this giant conspiracy, and then you see behind him like a fucking beautiful mind board where it's like all the other interpretations of the turtles.
Right.
And it's like, yes, it makes me so happy.
Yeah, it's one of those things you either really like or you can't stand. And so I feel like because it's so divisive, that's why they don't do it more.
Yeah. It's definitely an interesting way to see things, and it definitely
Oh,
gives
yeah.
you a different perspective on it, which is why I
Mhm.
very much like it. Blech. Murder. Here we go. All right. There's more to murder.
Moida.
Moida. Child Moida.
Moida.
Oh, wait, melee special. Melee special. Give me.
What do we have here?
Give me your face. Face. Give me. Yes. Spicy toss. Shotgun.
Spicy.
Spicy. Get that spicy. You shoot me with the. Get your pistol out of here. Shotgun you in the face.
For Yao instead, and now it's gonna
Uh-oh.
be 2v2. There's.
I mean to play that. There we go. What we should do? I know what to do.
What are you going to do?
Oh, you will find out. You will find out.
Fear. Like I explained, I have a shotgun and I fear.
It's okay. It's fine. Don't even worry about it.
Ah, the first lady.
Oh, the first lady was a blimp. Well, good for her. Good job. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Would first lady again. Breathtaking. Stupendous. All right. Where am I going?
Stupendous.
Stupendous.
Don't even stupendous with me. I don't know.
Stupendous with you whatever I want.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay. Where am I going? Ooh.
Okay.
Gun. No.
All right, guys. Well, I think that's going to be it for me tonight.
Hell.
I want to thank you guys all for coming. I want to thank you for hanging out with me. I want to thank you for staying and chatting with me about all these various things we've talked about. It's been very fun, very entertaining. Glad you guys did that because it really relaxed me, you know, like took my mind off everything and made things good. So I really appreciate it. Love you guys. But I think we're gonna end it for tonight. We've already been going for about 5.5 hours, which is longer than I normally go. So, what day is it? So it's Friday. So I love you guys. I may see you this weekend. If I don't, I will definitely see you on Monday. And we are gonna go raid somebody. We're gonna go raid. Who are we gonna raid? We got a couple of options here. We could raid the Shinnecock. We probably should. Or Dolphin. Dolphin's already got a lot of people. So okay. Dolphin already has a ton of people, so we're gonna go raid Shinnecock. And it did not. Hold on, let me raid Cake. Does that work? Okay, it does. Okay. All right. Love you guys. Thank you for being here. And I hope to see you again very soon. And without any further ado, I will see you guys all next time. If you want to use the raid phrase, there you go. Bye-bye.